see that Nomix is in the chat. Welcome to the stream, Nomix. Last time I talked to Nomix was a couple days ago, but I haven't seen him on the stream, so welcome in, welcome in. Alright, let me just go ahead and adjust the volumes real quick. Alright, I think this should be fine. If I need more adjustments, just let me know. Alright, let's hop in. So, we're going to be just starting at Hunter as usual, attempting to try to get a Chronolix or a Vanquish Tunic. Either one will work, since we can use both of them, but if it were me, I would prefer to get Vanquish Tunic. Since we get Vanquished, then we can basically head over to Atheon, or at least begin our Atheon farm. We finished the Unborn a couple days ago, or a couple streams ago. We got everything that we needed from Unborn, being the Exile Death Plate. What is it called? I also have to undeafen on Discord so my avatar lights up. Alright, so we got the Exile Death Plate. We have the Source Storm Chain, and then also the Perception as well. We don't necessarily need Perception, since Perception goes towards the tier 3 Rapier, and since we don't have enough resources to make that, specifically I'm talking about Bell, we're probably not going to be able to make both the Conqueror's Wish and the Ordnance. But if I were to make one, I would make the Conqueror's Wish, just because, well, I mean, if you take a look at Atheon and, you know, Eternal Garden, the health requirement there is very demanding. For example, you know, if you don't have the right armor and the right defense for Eternal Garden, Azus will destroy you in a matter of probably 3 hits. For my main account that uses Doubles Fallen, maxed out Conqueror's Wish, I think I can survive about like 5 hits, 5 or 6 hits before I end up dying. So even with what I have, it's still not enough to be able to survive Azus, unless of course there's a large party over there. I'm sure the same applies to, you know, Chaos Bringer as well, even though Chaos Bringer is a lot stronger compared to Fallen. But I'm sure that you still won't be able to survive against Azus, even if you have double Chaos Bringer. Azus is just too powerful. Alright, let's see. I recognize a lot of these names actually. Some of these names were in the Eternal Garden farm that Lone set up with her like AFK farm setup with the house. We were doing that at the end of the last live stream. I got about 2 Lord's Warcry out of it, so didn't go out empty-handed. Would have preferred something different though, because I got the same weapon twice, and I think on my main I have like 3 with Lord's Warcry now. Yo, BGM, welcome to the stream. I saw your iceberg video. I liked it. I think it was very well made. You explained everything very well. And, you know, there were a lot of things on there, especially during, you know, the last like 5 minutes of the video where you kind of went to the void and the abyss. I think pretty much everything on that list I knew nothing about, so I got to learn some new stuff. But overall, great video, BGM. Welcome, Nick, to the stream. What's good? life is good sometimes. Just got home from getting some pig. Nice. I hope everyone's having a good day. I'm gonna try to have a good day today by, you know, maybe getting ourselves a Chronolix or Vanquish Tunic, either one. Again, it doesn't really matter to me which one I get as long as we get one of them. Preferably Vanquish Tunic so that we can just go to Atheon and farm the rest of the items. Once we get Vanquish Tunic, all we need is a Flame and Infernum, plus a little bit more Vel to make ourselves a Conqueror's Wish. And then we also do need Meteor Shot as well. So there is a chance that we can get all of that, you know, in one stream. Meteor Shot, Infernum, and Flame. And there's a high possibility for that, but it all depends on my luck. Because the drop rates, if you guys saw it, it's not that bad. Flame is 1 in 400. Infernum is 1 in 250. Meteor Shot is also 1 in 250. So it shouldn't be too bad. But again, it all depends on luck. Wow, I'm surprised I can actually reach from here. Does Atheon's room count as its own for floor 12? Well, I'm gonna say that Atheon is part of floor 12. So, you know, if I go to Atheon's realm and I come back to the sector, that's fine. Because the reason why I say that is because Unborn doesn't unlock Eternal Garden. You know, I've slayed Unborn countless times. You can see here, Eternal Garden is not unlocked yet. So, since Atheon is the enemy that unlocks Eternal Garden for us, we're gonna count Atheon as part of floor 12. So that means that we can return to the sector whenever we want. And we also have to return to the sector as well, with that being the case, you know, just in case. For example, let's say I go to Atheon's realm and I get an item that I need. When I go to Helmfirth, you know, I might want to get more items from Atheon. And the only way to get to Atheon is to go into the sector first and then go into the realm. Because you cannot go into Atheon's realm directly. So because of that reason, we're going to count Atheon's realm as part of being floor 12. So far right now we're still safe, but as I mentioned, one thing that has created a problem for us many times during this series is, you know, the unlocked floor rule, which basically states that if I unlock the next floor and I don't leave the current floor I'm on to go to that floor in the same stream or by the end of the stream, I have to delete a weapon. And this has happened particularly on floor 8, floor 9, and yeah, only those two floors. But floor 12 will be the next time that it happens, because remember, we have to get a lot of items from Atheon, and the chances of us getting all of those items, at least taking into account all of the luck that has like transpired over these last few streams, it doesn't look good for us, but we're not gonna give up. If anything, we'll just work with it. once we do get to Atheon, though, I do need someone to notify Phoenix, because I made, well, I don't know if I want to say I made a promise to Phoenix, but I agreed that Phoenix would have the next decision over what I delete. So the next time I have to delete an item, which is most likely going to be because of the floor rule, Phoenix will get the next choice in that deletion. But we haven't reached Atheon yet, so we don't need to tell him yet. But once we do reach Atheon, that's when it'll be good to notify him. Next we got an LCS. About 23 LCs in our inventory right now. Enough to make almost 5 burst crystals. Slept on my neck wrong and now I feel dizzy whenever I lay on it. Yeah, it happens. Happens to all of us sometimes. So, you know, you're just trying to get some sleep and you end up positioning your neck wrong, and you know, if it doesn't feel great in the morning. It's annoying. It is, yeah, it definitely is. But it'll go away eventually. You know, I think maybe it takes like, it could take anywhere from a few hours to like a whole day or a couple days to for it to fix. But it'll go away eventually. You can even try using some like temporary healing methods. Something I use is the like some kind of pad that I don't know how to exactly describe it. It's like one of those hot and cold pads where like you put it on a specific area and then like it turns it warm and cold. Like it kind of changes the temperature a little bit. I use that sometimes. It helps for, you know, for a temporary amount of time. It's not a permanent solution, but you know, it works. Also, in terms of levels, we are 384, and if you guys are doing the math, that's 16 levels away from max level. We are essentially on the cusp at this point of getting max level. At this point, you know, I don't doubt the fact that perhaps we could get max level when we go to Atheon, depending on how much time we're going to spend farming over there. But I mean, each Atheon gives 110,000 EXP, and at max you need at least five maximum Atheon kills to gain 1 level, depending on what EXP you're at. Yo, T-Man, welcome in, T-Man. I have 80 rare crystals. I don't think we're going to be using rare crystals for anything anytime soon. Most of our weapons that we use nowadays are legendaries, and also sometimes burst. We do actually still have our burst weapon right here, our purple sacred piercer. And that's the only burst that we've ever gotten. But perhaps we can get something good. You know, maybe a floor 12 tribute, or maybe even Angel's Craze. I don't know exactly which will come first. Most likely floor 12 tribute, but we'll see. Did you watch BGM's iceberg video yet? It's pretty good. Yeah, I did watch it. I watched it earlier this morning, and I thought it was really good. You know, I learned a lot of things that I didn't know. A lot of the stuff, you know, there were things that I knew about, and then towards the end of the video where he mentioned like the void and the abyss, that's when I kind of started learning new things. And yeah, Swordburst 2 has gone through a lot, and you know, a lot of items, a lot of controversy when it comes to items, accessories, developers, people in general. You pretty much have everything in Swordburst 2. At the very end of that video, BGM mentioned that there's an unknown reason behind why people keep coming back to Swordburst 2. I can't speak for everyone on this, but I have a theory on why I keep coming back, and it mostly has to do with this concept called the sunk cost fallacy. I don't know if anyone in the chat knows what the sunk cost fallacy is, but essentially, it's a concept that is where your decisions are weighed more on what you did in the past versus future outcomes. For example, the best way of me describing the sunk cost fallacy in the context of like my Sword Pursuit journey is that I've sunk a lot of time, money, and effort into Swordburst 2. Time, I've been playing this since the alpha release. Money, I put Robux into buying boosts, into buying the animations, and sometimes also spinning the aura chest as well. And effort, just coming on into the game and grinding through the levels and getting items. And putting that all together, it basically creates the sunk cost fallacy where, because I put so much time, effort, and money into Swordburst 2, it feels like a waste if I were to just step away from it. Like if I were to leave and play something else and not return to Swordburst 2, all that time, money, and effort that I put in is pretty much wasted. And so because of that sunk cost fallacy concept, that's why I keep coming back to Swordburst 2, because I have so much that I have invested into this game that leaving it just would not be ideal for me. At least that's just my personal theory behind why I keep coming back. I'm pretty sure everyone has their own unique reason for why they return, but that's my personal reason. I just have too much time or too much invested into this game to leave it. And if you really think about it, nothing in this game really pertains to anything that happens in real life, right? Like me having all these rare items and me having a lot of Vel, or farming, all the achievements that I have in Swordburst 2, they don't apply to real life in any way. It's just all in a game, right? So I can't really take the stuff that I do in Swordburst 2 and use it anywhere. It's not applicable anywhere in real life. So in reality, I could walk away if I wanted to, because I'm not necessarily losing anything, because I can't apply anything from this game to real life. But I'm just too much in denial to accept that. And once I find a way to accept it, then I can walk away from Swordburst 2 comfortably. But so far, I haven't found a way to accept that, so I'm constantly living in denial. There are many games that I have played and put time into and have walked away from. For example, most of you know that my favorite game on Roblox or of all time, is Entry Point. And I've walked away from Entry Point now, mostly because even though I've put, again, time, money, and effort into Entry Point, I've walked away from it because there's just nothing else for me to do in there. I've completed everything that I feel like completing. There are dang it, I can't talk. There are still a lot of goals that I want to complete in Entry Point. For example, I want to try to beat the Iron Man mode in the game on Legend difficulty because, you know, it gives you a special accessory and also gives you a badge that not many people have. But right now, that getting that badge is just very difficult. And I've also kind of lost my prime when it comes to Entry Point. If I play the game again, you know, play one map again, I'll remember everything. But the thrill of playing Entry Point back then, I don't know if I can really get that spark back. It's kind of like watching a movie for the first time and, you know, seeing everything that happens. And once you watch that movie for a second time or even a third time, that initial spark that you got from like the mystery of what's going to happen is lost because, you know, you already know what's going to happen. You already know how everything is laid out, how everything is framed. So you don't really have that spark. And that's why I've walked away from Entry Point, because I can no longer generate that spark anymore. And that's not to say that I'll never play Entry Point again. It's just saying that I probably won't play Entry Point as much as I did back then. But it's still a good game. And honestly though, you know, if anyone here is watching and is interested in playing Entry Point or has experience in there and you're trying to also go for the same goals that I am, then let me know. I'll be happy to, you know, to teach people and also just, you know, experience Entry Point again with new people. Me and T-Man included, because I'm sure T-Man also wants to have a reason to play Entry Point as well. Because me and T-Man put a lot of time into developing our Entry Point skills, and although we're not anywhere near like a pro level, I'd say we're pretty good, or we were pretty good back in our prime days. I was a big Shadow War fanatic. Shadow War is essentially the PvP aspect of Entry Point. It's essentially where it's kind of like a combination of CSGO and Rainbow Six. So the CSGO aspect of Shadow War is, in CSGO there's, you know, terrorists and counter-terrorists, and the terrorists have to, you know, deploy the C4. Counter-terrorists have to disarm it. In Entry Point, it's a little different, where instead of planting a C4, you're hacking systems. So there's two sites, Site A and Site B, and there's computers there, and if you hack the computer and successfully complete the hack, you win. Or you can also just eliminate the entire team. That's also a possibility. So there's many objectives that you can do. And then the Rainbow Six part of it is the fact that you can lean an Entry Point. So if you press like Q and E, you can lean to the left or to the right, and that allows you to get pretty good angles when it comes to shooting, and also decreases your hitbox as well, since when you're leaning, most of your body is behind a wall, and the only thing exposed is basically your head. And there are some maps where you can actually shoot through the walls. If the maps have plastic walls, you can shoot through them. Some of them have stone walls, which you can't shoot through. And I was a fanatic about that, about that game mode, because I was always trying really hard to be a top-ranked Shadow War player. And, you know, I got pretty good at it. But again, I decided to stop after a while. But I will find my spark again eventually. It's just a matter of time. It's all about finding the right combination to make that spark appear again. It's not as simple as playing the game and trying to go through it again. There's a lot that kind of goes into it. But not to worry, we will find it again. Is there any other games that I've stopped playing? Well, I guess Deep Oaken is one of them. I stopped playing Deep Oaken ever since I stopped streaming it. Deep Oaken is a great game, very good combat, very good experience, but I could never make it through the game. There's so much to progression in Deep Oaken that I never really figured out what's a good build and what's not. And there's also the fact that I never got to the max level. At least, well, maybe I did. Maybe I did get to max level once. No, wait, no, I did. Yeah, I think I did. I was thinking of the other times where I had a slot that was really close to max level and then just somehow wiped on that account in the most, I guess, in the most unexpected way. But I probably won't play Deep Oaken again, at least not on my own. With friends, yes, but on my own, I just don't have enough motivation to really get back on it. Let me think here. One of my favorite games on Roblox that I've ever played or discovered is one that I believe Josh brought up to me, and we've played it plenty of times on stream, especially during the Game Fest that I did. And that game is called Battleboards. Battleboards is, for me, one of the most, I would say one of the most fun games I've ever played. It's a very fast paced and also in a way strategic game, because you can play with all sorts of different play styles. You can play more passive and try to give your opponent like a slow burn, right? Like slowly take out their health, or you can go aggressive and just try to delete them as soon as possible. And I think Battleboards is still getting updated. I mean, I'm taking a look at the updated date here that's listed on Roblox. At least for my Roblox Chrome extension, it says that it was updated a week ago. Oh, they had a Battleboards anniversary. I missed out on that. That was actually 2 weeks ago. Exactly 2 weeks ago. Unfortunate. If only I knew. But if anyone's looking for a good party game to play on Roblox, a game where you can fight against your friends, then I would recommend Battleboards. Very fun game. And I think the private servers are also Yeah, private servers are not that expensive. They're only like 30 Robux. Not the cheapest, but it can work. I actually have enough to refresh it. But I won't refresh it though, since I don't think anyone's really gonna play battle boards right now. Alright. About half an hour in now with our stream. So far no new drops from Hunter. But we are getting a lot of Velvet. And that's pretty good. I'm debating on whether I should continue rolling on this. So on my main account I have a majority of these auras right now. I have Iridescent here. Also have I believe this is Mystic Fire. I don't remember the name. I have Cyber Bloom here. The only ones that I'm missing are the rare one here and then this one right on the side. Let me pull up the wiki to get their official names. I want to need to describe this correctly. Yeah, it's called Mystic Fire. Okay, so Petal Storm and Soccer Strikes. That's the name of the aura. So I'm missing those two. Everything else I have. Luscious Mist, Cyber Bloom, Iridescent, or no, not Iridescent, Incandescent. Incandescent Blossom. That's the name of it. And then also Mystic Fire as well. Last time, we came to Hunter, we went from level, I believe, 374, and we made it all the way up to 384, 385. So we made it a whole 10 levels. If we can make it at least 5 levels this entire stream, make it to 390, then I think I'll be satisfied with that. That's because, we are going to be not one, but like 10 levels away. And then one Atheon stream will probably put us at the top at 400. But being 400 doesn't really mean much. It only means that you have the ability to basically equip anything in this game. For me personally, like the only benefits of being like max level in this game are, being able to equip everything and also just health as well, because you gain passive health every time you level up. But other than that, there's not much else that's really offered when you hit max level. Since the way that Swordburst 2 works, it's more important to have the items that you need in order to like survive, right? For example, like I could be max level right now, right? But if I'm using like these items that I'm currently using right now, and I were to go to Azus or Atheon, then I for sure would not be able to survive. Personally, I think items matter a lot more than level. Maybe for PvP, level matters in a way, because PvP, You know, if someone has more health than someone else, that might be an issue. And if someone's higher level than someone else, that means they have a little bit more health. So that could be that could be one issue, but I mean, I don't know how many players in this game are actively PvPing. When it comes to like the upcoming games that I'm currently keeping a watch on, specifically there's 3 of them that I'm watching right now, which is Emblem Tales, Countless Worlds, and then also of course Sacred Legacy. And I'm curious how their combat systems are going to be. Because if the combat system is intricate enough and has a good amount of complexity to it, then having a PvP, like initiating PvP between players, is going to be much more like engaging. It's going to be much more fun. So combat's kind of important in games like this. If the combat is good, then I'm more likely to enjoy the game overall. It's also the fact that I am very competitive too. Like, anyone who plays like Smash Brothers Ultimate with me knows how competitive I am. Try everything I can to win.
It's also about having fun, but winning is also fun.
And that goes for, any game in general that has some kind of PvP aspect to it. Entry point, Shadow War that I mentioned earlier. I guess Deep Oaken combat. Battle boards, for sure. Battle boards is, well, the entirety of battle boards is PvP.
I don't know if there are bots in that game, but I doubt those bots can ever win unless they have an absurd amount of luck.
Yesterday, I hopped on Swordburst to grind up some more Val, because I know they're releasing the new items soon, and I have to be ready for them. I have to make sure that I get those items. Especially if there's like a tribute that's among them. And the best idea would probably just be to go into like a Blossom Night server, turn on boost, and then just let it sit there for a couple hours. Boost is very, very good at the Blossom Nights, because you get so much Val at the end of the day. If you remember, I mentioned on stream one time that when I was at an Eternal Garden Knights farm, like one of those tree AFKs, I went from 8 million up to all the way up to like 26 million in the span of a few hours. So really good. But I'm gonna wait a little bit before I activate my boost, because my boost only just recently ended like a few days ago, and I don't want to be too quick to purchase another one, especially since like these boosts are very expensive sometimes. I mean, most of you are probably buying boost for, you know, maybe 15 minutes, an hour, or even 6 hours. If you know me well, then you know I always go for the 24-hour boost if I can, because, well, you know, 24 hours is a long time. And depending on how often I play Swordburst 2, that boost can last for a while. It all just depends. Question that out. I was trying to stay focused there on the HP. It was me or him, so. Alright. How many kills do we have on the hunter? 447. That's pretty good. 2 Blood's Influence. So far, got one here and one here. We're not going to max out that Blood's Influence, even though dual wielding could be fun. We can't do speed glitch anyways, so it doesn't matter if we want to dual wield or not. I'd rather just take the one sword that I have and use it as fuel for the next one. And what I mean by that is basically dismantling it and then just using those crystals to upgrade the next weapon. Few more of these, probably like 3 more, and then we'll 3 or 4 more, and then we'll make it to 386. Seems like our level rate is probably 1 per hour, so we could end up getting 389 to 390. We'll just have to see. Alright, here we go. I could also just do this, where I just stand right here and then, you know, that way I don't have to get pushed into the wall like last time. And we're still able to hit it because of our range. Yo, Selvin, welcome to the stream. Hey Selvin, thanks for dragging Azus for that AFK farm that we did last stream. It really helped us all out. A lot of things happened, you know, in the AFK farm. A lot of players came in, houses were respawned, platforms were, you know, were spawning in. You know, Things just happen. I guess that's just what happens when you have a contributor setting up an AFK farm. I'm sure it's the same whenever in like other floors as well. The only difference that I see is just the fact that Azus hits a lot harder compared to other bosses. Because you actually have to be very careful with Azus, since he still does a very absurd amount of damage, even to the highest level with, you know, with the best gear. All I can really say is just make sure you, like, you know, pay attention whenever you're farming Azus. Don't be like me, where, you know, you go up to Azus, start hitting him, and then you look off the screen and, you know, don't look at your health. Because I've done it way too many times where I just end up dying because I'm not paying attention. And it's kind of sad sometimes, but it's alright, since, you know, Eternal Garden is not that big a floor, so speed glitching back or just walking back in general doesn't take that much time. Versus, like, you know, if you come to floor 12 or go to floor 9 or even floor 10 or 11, when you down on those floors, you have to walk back quite a bit. But, you know, it just works. We ended up getting two Lord's Warcry out of that AFK farm, so it's not too bad. We didn't, you know, we can use those Warcries as like trading materials. Let me check the wiki for one thing. I want to check the market. The market for Eternal Garden. Yeah, okay, Warcry is kind of as expected. I mean, it's 3 to 4, 4 to 7 OML. That sounds about right. Embrace is about the same. Blossom Slicer. This sword in particular. This weapon was originally named HS Hyper Slicer. I remember when I saw that. Yeah, like floor 12, or not floor 12, like the original Eternal Garden items had like their names were still kind of you know, interesting before they switched it to the real names. That sounds about right, yeah. This is the longest store in the game that is obtainable by all players, being slightly longer than Onslaught. Yeah, Onslaught was, you know, Onslaught was pretty good for a while, and it still is. Sword lengths are getting much longer now. And it's a good thing, and also a bad thing sometimes. Good in the fact that you can, you know, if you're AFK farming, having like a long range item helps, since you know if you do get pushed away, then you can still reach it. Bad in the sense that you know you don't have to put in so much effort anymore into like farming, and I mean that's just how it is when it comes to Swordburst 2. Since you know back then when I first started Swordburst 2, we did this thing called we did this technique called like looping, which is what the wiki calls it. It's basically where you like circle around an enemy to make it to where you can hit the enemy, but then it can't hit you back. It used to be kind of difficult back then because of the enemy hitbox. So you have to have a pretty good technique. But then you know now that we have things like Soccer's Paradise, looping is as easy as it gets. At least for some enemies, not for all of them though. Like small enemies is really easy to loop, but if you have big hitbox enemies like Azus, it's not gonna happen. Zero, welcome to the stream. Chaos Bringer, yeah, Chaos Bringer is, at least according to the wiki, there's like 300 to 425 all in all. I don't know if that's still the case, but it is what it is, I guess. Kelp Slash. We love Kelp Slash. Funny sword. What boss are you farming? Right now I'm farming the hunter on floor 12 to try to get Vanquish Tunic or Chronolix, which are these drops right here. Chronolix with the 1 in 1000, and also same thing with Vanquish 1 in 1000. We've gotten its weapon, the Blood's Influence, same drop chance, but we're looking for the other two. Almost 400. Wow. Yeah. It's, I mean, we're getting there. And I'm surprised that we're still leveling as fast as we are, because you know, I didn't think farming on floor 12, like, you know, not anything but Atheon would give us this much EXP. But surprisingly, like Unborn, Hunter, and Limwar, just, I mean, they're still giving, you know, a good amount. Of course, you know, farming on the sector here is nowhere near as fast as farming at Atheon, but I'm just surprised at how fast we're going, because I mean, we're pretty much almost there. Like, we're very close to, you know, to 380 or not 380, to 400. Like, I'm pretty sure we can hit max level in probably, you know, the next 2 or 3 streams if we keep this momentum up. Wouldn't it be the greatest thing, though, if we went to Eternal Garden on this account, made it all the way up there, farmed Azus, and got Spirit Blossom? What an ending that would be. Ending this entire journey with a tribute just seems appropriate, but I guess we'll see. The funniest way to end this would probably be to get Angel's Grace. We just happen to get Angel's Grace on the very last go. And we might not even get to farm Aces, but I think I'll still keep, like... Okay. So, the stream that we hit, 400, have a tier 3 burst, and reach Eternal Garden, or whatever the floor, the 12 point... The 12, what is it? 12.5 floor is? That's when, like, that'll be the last stream, whenever those 3 conditions are fulfilled. And whatever time left we have in the stream, like, for example, let's say we meet all the requirements in, like, 2 hours. The last 2 hours, we'll just spend probably farming Aces. Just to see... Or farming Aces, or just anything else, for that matter. Anything that's there. And then after that, you know, I'm gonna probably temporarily retire this account, because since this account right here is only being used purely for challenges, so there's no reason for me to continue using it if, you know, I finish the challenge. Well, we'll do other challenges with this account, like, for example, maybe, I mean, the worst and probably the longest taking one would be trying to get every item on every floor, and which includes the tributes too. Like, for example, imagine trying to get Frozen Euphoria. Then we would probably end that challenge with the Rainbow Rusty, since I think Rainbow Rusty is still in the game. So we would go through, you know, all the floors. We'll go from floor 1 all the way up to floor 12, get all the items, and then end it off with the Rainbow Rusty at the end. Since Rainbow Rusty is arguably, you know, it's not a difficult item to get because it is 100% guaranteed, but the process of getting it, you know, trying to farm that dummy is not fun at all. But we're not going to do that challenge. I mean, someone else can do it. I'm pretty sure Obscured Ghost is doing that challenge. So. Or at least I think I remember him talking about doing it or something. But I'm not going to do it, since that would take way too long. Like, trying to get every item on every floor would be the equivalent of, like, taking this entire series, because this series has spanned on for 3 months now, 3 or 4 months, because we started back in April. So April, May, June, and now we have July. So it's been 4 months since we started this. A 4-month journey. What a long journey that has been. And, you know, each month has, like, let's say each month has 4 weeks. And we're streaming about 3 times a week. So how many streams would that be? Well, 4 months. Well, more like 4.5, because we started this on April 15th, and assuming that we're gonna end this series like at the end of the month, it'd be 4.5. So 4.5. That means 16, and then 2, 18, right? 18 weeks. And you do 3 a week, so 18 times 3. 18 times 3, which is 54, and then 54, that's how many streams we've done, and each stream is about 4 hours. So that means this entire series, from beginning to end, estimates, in terms of estimation, would be 216 hours. And in terms of days, that's 9 days. So this entire series took 9 whole days of grinding. But that's only under the, you know, the fact that we spent so much time at Fermog and Mortis, right? A lot of our time was dedicated to those 2 bosses, and even on floor 11 as well with Za and Duality Reaper. I'm back. What did I miss? I'm just doing some calculations for, you know, how many hours that this series would take. Assuming that we finish this series at the end of July, how many hours would we have dedicated, roughly, to completing the series? And I calculated that it was 216 hours total, which is 9 days worth of streaming content. About a week and 2 days. Wow. So it's basically like if you played Swordburst for 9 days in a row without rest. Like, you know, actively playing the game for 9 days. That is a lot of time. But I'm glad that we're at the end now. The end is near. And, you know, we just have to push on a little bit more. All we need is just this Vanquished. And then we can move on to Atheon. You know, try our best. If we end up getting the Vanquished, you know, around like the 3-hour mark, then I will probably just continue farming Hunter, since if we move on to Atheon right away, we'll only have an hour. And if I want to get all 3 of those items within one stream, then it's better if I just start that on the next stream. You know, start it off from the full 4 hours. There is no doubt that we will make it to Atheon. I know a lot of you have been asking, like, when we're going to go to Atheon. And, you know, the best answer I can give is probably within the next 1 or 2 streams. I just need this one item, this Vanquished Tunic, and I'm pretty sure we're all good. Because I need Exile Deathplate, I need Vanquished Tunic, Infernum, and a Flame, and a couple of Burst Crystals as well to make ourselves the Conqueror's Wish. I also did want to make Apotheosis too, but I don't think we have enough resources for that. Our Vel is most likely, like, Vel is not too much of a concern for us when it comes to like getting it from Atheon, because remember, all we need are the items from Atheon. We don't necessarily need the Vel, because if we move on to floor 12.5, or you know, whatever it is, right now it's Eternal Garden. If we move on to that floor, we can just farm the Vel over there. We don't have to necessarily get it from Atheon. So as long as we get the tier 3 materials and make sure that we don't, you know, like break any rules, we'll be okay. curious if if the next rotation will have items that are the same level or higher level. I would assume that since they're on rotation that they would remain on the same level. Since I mean, level cap isn't changing anytime soon. At least I hope it doesn't. I don't want to have to grind like another 50 or 100 levels. That would take a bit. But I would assume that that the next rotated floor would probably follow the same leveling convention, where you have like 3 75s and then 400s and such, and there's probably also going to be a tribute on there as well. Getting credit is like, with a group like this,
Fighting Hunter it's kind of a walk in the park.
But I've always wondered about this one section in the Hunter's area here. I'm curious on what's behind this door to the right here. There's something behind there, something hidden behind there. I'm curious to find out what that is. A lot of Swordburst chains coming out. I never really took the time to look at Swordburst chain. And basically what I'm saying is the swords that are attached to Swordburst chain, like every individual one. So, okay, I'm looking at the wiki and it kind of lists what's there. So we have a blue dreadnought, a green night cleave, a purple blood tome, and a yellow vault brand. Yeah. I mean, I need to record a video of this and then pause it to see, but I can kind of see it in this one GIF that they posted. Yeah, I can see the vault brand, I can see the dreadnought. It's pretty cool. I just need to be closer to Hunter actually. If I just like stay right here in the front, Hunter will come to me and he'll just push me into the crowd. Might be easier to stand there. Because like every time I go to the back, I always risk myself getting pushed to into the wall here in the back. And then when I get pushed there, I have no way of escaping. So luckily though, you know, everyone's range is pretty good. But whenever I get pushed to the wall like that, it can cause me to die. I don't know. There we go. Yeah, simple. And I get credit pretty fast too, so no problem. Got a pretty good system going here. Currently 1 hour in, 1 hour and 12 minutes in, 3 more hours to go. Still looking for, like, I'll go to Atheon. Okay. I'll say this. I'll go to Atheon. If we can get Vanquished Tunic within this hour, so we have like 48 minutes left before you know the decision is final. If we manage to get Vanquished Tunic within this hour, I'll go to Atheon. Two hours feels like a good thing. I might be able to get something out of it. Maybe even Meteor Shot. I'd love to get Meteor Shot. Right. Let's just hope. All we can do is hope. 1 in 1,000. Oh, we're 387, I didn't notice. 3 more levels and then we can get 390. Meanwhile though, let me check out a few things on the wiki here. See if there's anything that has been updated recently. The only thing that I see here is just, you know, the newer stuff from the merchants. That's about it. Also resolution. Something about resolution. Oh, did they change the icon for this? Okay. Okay. I was wondering what they changed on the page. I was looking at the history, at the editing history. Seems like it was the icon. Because it says they changed the resolution. Yeah, so it was. Hold on, I need to look at this previous version. Yeah, okay, they changed it, yeah. So they changed it from like its icon picture to like its actual to the actual sword itself. Because the previous picture was the sword in its icon, but it wasn't the sword itself. So they changed that. That's good. Looks better now. Man, declaration. That sword. I have to give props to, or I have to give the MVP for that one to Nick, because I was on vacation at the time and Nick grinded like 2 extra declarations for me, so I wouldn't have gotten declaration if it wasn't for Nick. So he came in clutch with that one, and you know, because I tried to farm for it, but you know, I'm on vacation with, at that time, with like, you know, a work laptop. It's not a gaming laptop, right? So it's not gonna run at full frame, and it's also running on like a pretty unstable Wi-Fi connection. So imagine how laggy it is trying to play Swordburst, and so it was pretty much impossible for me to get, and the thing would be gone by the time that I got back. So. Because what I was seeing on my screen was, you know, everyone else was, you know, hitting, right? Was hitting at full speed. Me, it would swing the sword, and then it would pause for 2 seconds. Swing the sword again, pause. Swing the sword again, pause. And because of that, it wouldn't, I could not get credit whatsoever. It was impossible to get credit. Because my sword wouldn't swing continuously. It would swing, pause, right? And but like I think I only got like a tenth of the credit every time. So a very unfortunate turn of events at that time. I'm really thinking about it. What are you thinking about, T-Man? What's your thought process? Check the voice chat? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it's up to you. I mean, we are on public live stream, T-Man, so it's up to your decision. Just make sure that you know, just make sure your mic is not tank. Because I've had experiences where people like voice reveal and their mic is just tank. And then like my ears just get bursted. I'm trying to decide if I want to reveal now or wait for Josh. DM Josh. What did Lone post here? Wait for Josh. Dude, I mean, yeah, like, I think I mentioned it last stream, but that would be the reveal of the century. You and Josh both reveal on stream. That would be insane. Of course, you know, no pressure. Only if you want to. This is your own choice. I'm not forcing anyone.
Mr. President, what was going through your head when the bullet scraped your ear?
Well, I'll tell you, in that moment, it was a very, very scary moment. Very scary moment indeed. But just for that second, I believe that for the first time, I was able to achieve autonomous Ultra Instinct, that's right. Just like Son Goku, I was able to use Ultra Instinct.
Ultra Instinct. Can you explain?
Of course.
Can you
see, Goku's
explain?
always been my favorite anime character. He's a winner. We win. He's the best. And that's why my hair is always golden. It's because I'm super charged.
Okay.
I'm Super Saiyan, just like Son Goku. I'm always Super Saiyan.
Sure.
So you believe that
sure.
this experience was transformative for you and your campaign. Do you have a message for the American people?
Absolutely, that's right. And now that I have unlocked Ultra Instinct, I challenge Sleepy Joe Biden to a 1v1 on Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. The American people deserve to see us battle it out on planet Namek.
You know what? I mean, I guess so. He declined. Yeah, I thought he would. I had a feeling he would do that. I mean, Josh is more secretive about it. I don't think Josh will ever voice reveal on stream now. He'll do it like, you know, off stream, but I don't think he'll do it on stream. It's not. I don't think that's part of his character. Because knowing Josh, you know, well, I say that like I know Josh. I don't know much about Josh, honestly. If Josh's not gonna do it with me, I need the perfect time to do it. I mean, you know, I guess I don't know what to say to you, man. You know, I guess it's a matter of timing, I guess. I don't know. Like, it's hard to really describe what my thought process is right now. Oh, great, here we go. It's part 9. Josh just sent me a picture of a Zelda goblin and said that when he that's what he thinks of when he thinks of me. Dude. It's kind of mean, man.
Kanto, what are you doing? Your shift is over. Go home. Go home. Go home.
Come on, man. He's just trying to get his overtime. Can you really blame the guy? Also, team, if you're gonna do, you're gonna have to like, you have to overpower the music because my music is kind of loud. So I mean, you could keep it quiet and then mash in with the music, and we'll never know. But I don't know. It's up to you. When my music is loud, I'll just let you know that. We're so close to 388. I talk pretty quiet. What do I have you in terms of volume? Let me check. I think your volume is default because there was no reason for me to change it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have you and Josh at like normal volume. For like people I voice chat with pretty often, I have to adjust their volume. Like some people have really loud mics and others don't. And then there are those times, like there was that one time where Smash Twig, so I think like what happened was like Smash Twig's normal mic is pretty quiet, right? So I turn it up to max volume, and then his internet disconnects. He switches to like his phone microphone, and it just becomes extremely dank. I got my ears bursted at that moment, and I'll never forget it. Look, loud is funny sometimes, but it's not funny if like if it's painful.
You know, like, one of my favorite things, this happened yesterday.
One of my favorite things is when I look at my friends list and one of my friends on that friends list who doesn't normally play Swordburst 2 plays Swordburst 2. And, you know, and I did the most logical thing and I joined him. And then, you know, and then farming, and then I helped them farm, and that was fun. Because, you know, you can only enjoy AFK farming for so long, and the moment I saw him go online, I needed a change of pace, so that's what I did. And it was good, yeah. It was a good change of pace because I was no longer. Well, you know, it's something other than AFK farming. I'm actually playing the game for what it is. Hold on, let me check my kill count. 486.
Almost at 500. I hope that, you know, I'm hoping we don't reach 1,000. Alright, oh, here we go. We got
BGM requesting stuff. What do we got, BGM? Yo, okay. We got the Swordburst 2 iceberg. BGM, do you want me to like watch this like entire video, or do you want me to add my own commentary? Because like I could like pause the video and then like, you know, add and talk about some of the stuff that you mentioned in there. It's up to you though. Let's talk about it. Okay. All right, I'm gonna close my music for now so you guys can actually hear the video and stuff. All right. So let's go over this. I'm gonna talk about the stuff that I know about and all that. So let's do it. We're gonna turn this up.
Swordburst 2 is based off the anime Sword Art Online, and originally came from the idea of being in a simulation. SP2 likes to follow this trend, as in the title screen you would go into a desktop PC, and originated from the first SAO game, which Alex made years prior. With this, many developers came into play, and we'll get to that later on down this list, but all of them came together and made Swordburst 2.
Could have gave better descriptions for some stuff. I think you did a good job either way. I mean, your explanation like was great.
As it is the reason why there's valueless prices or a way to even trade for items. Items themselves are another entire thing, as literally they are the probably most important part of this entire game.
Yeah, I remember seeing some edits that you made.
Skills are very important too, as they just boosts that help you out and pretty much get you from place to place, or possibly just help you defeat enemies. Or they're just cosmetics. They've never given boosts whatsoever, but they always make your character look cool, and possibly just to show to other people, or possibly trade.
Yep.
Chests give bell, or possibly crystal of any kind.
The bottom is the
Also
largest,
have
I
a
think,
very
or
high
was it
chance
the
of distributing
devotion? I
on
think
the board.
like
Players are literally just the players.
I forgot what the name of it. I think it was like the Void,
but you get the
and then
point.
after that was the Abyss.
Mobs are also a central part of SP2. Without mobs, it would not be SP2 nor a game. They are also literally
I like
items,
this
a big part of the game.
this
Without them,
font
this
that you
game
use, because you follow the
literally
Swordburst 2
wouldn't
font with like the red
Floors are
letter.
also a big essential part of the game, but
I like
wouldn't
that
be
part.
as needed, as you could just still play the game without other floors, but you get the idea. Speed glitch is a very big glitch.
Speed
and pretty much
glitch.
is a feature at this point of this game. To perform speed glitch, there's many ways you can do it. Depending on the device you're on, it can vary on how you can do it. Gets you from one place to another. And there was also times where this is patched out with an anti-cheat, which would pretty much rubber band it.
Yep.
The Rusty Grape Fear meme is pretty much just a meme about Rusty Grape Fear being worth a lot, since it's literally like the worst item in the entire game.
Yeah.
Swordburst 2 started to collab with different Roblox events throughout a certain time period.
Yo.
The two most notable events in SP2 were the Save Arcadia event and the Catacomb.
Save Arcadia
For the
event.
Save the
Yes.
Arcadia event, basically Arcadia is in ruins, and you must protect Arcadia from these goblin mobs, and you must defeat the Orc, which is the boss of this event, in order to win. There was an extended part of Arcadia which you would find the Orc, and once you killed the Orc, a message would pop up saying you completed the event. Another pop.
Yeah, so that event, okay, now, okay, this is just talking about myself, but like I participated in every Swordburst 2 event, like every public event, right? Not including competitions, just like public events in general, like, you know, like holiday events and stuff. The one event that I did not have a chance to participate in fully was the Save Arcadia event, and it was such unfortunate timing too, because I was out of state at that time, and I was playing on hotel Wi-Fi, and that's the only event that I've ever missed. Or actually, I missed the other one too, the declaration, but for some reason I always have unfortunate timing. I don't know. Anyways, let's move on.
Popular event for SP2, which was the Catacombs event, was located in
Catacombs event, yes.
There would be a red
I took
portal
part in
which
that.
would take you to the Catacombs. The Catacombs had a certain amount of waves after you defeat each mob
Yes,
in the waves.
yes.
The final boss, which was based
I
off
love the
final
Catacombs
boss, was
event.
pretty
Getting
easy to
Infinity
defeat.
Slash out of that
If you
was
defeated,
awesome.
you would get the Infinity Slash skill and the electric.
It'd be
bolt.
cool if they
After
returned,
that,
since they didn't give
SP2
anything
started
exclusive, so
mainly
it's not
focused
like
on
it would
Snowflake.
matter, and you
2
would
years
try
later,
it for sure, yeah.
People in Yalo decided to do a winter event, also known as Snowflake George. This event was for fun, but the event got rushed.
It's the first time I
Many
played
people
Swordburst
liked it.
2? Oh,
A new
nice.
skill was introduced, which was known as Summon Tree. This was
Summon
a
Tree,
game changer.
yes.
Summon Tree made stamina regen way better. It also introduced a new
Summon
mob
Tree
known as
changed the
Crystalites
game.
and Gemulets, which also have a chance of dropping legendary or rare crystal. This would also mark the first contributor's weapon to be introduced to the game, which was owned by Epic Fishbowl. The name of the weapon was called Aqua Reaper.
Yep,
Now,
Aqua
if we move
Reaver.
on to April,
I've seen it
the
before.
Easter event was another event which was made and introduced by Wise and Matt and a few other contributors.
Wise Man Matt.
was the last
Oh my
SPT dad,
gosh.
liked the idea of
Dude,
doing
Wise
another
Man
event.
Matt.
The Easter event would be called Egg Run, and it was located
Well, what
at
happened to
fourth
Wise
floor
Man
near
Matt?
spawn. It would teleport you to a small map which had crystalites and gemulets. The boss was the Egg Mimic, who dropped a 1H longsword called Prism, and other items as well. The heal skill would also be introduced. It would later be required to be level 50 to unlock it. Years later, the 411 dungeon came out and everyone was pretty hyped for it. However, there was a problem. There was an issue with 412. We're not exactly sure what happened. It could possibly be because the map was laggy or something else. So 412 got temporarily cancelled. Yato and Max needed something to replace.
This I didn't know
Now,
about.
this would mark the first day of me becoming a contributor when me, Atomic, and BGM proposed the Halloween event. The name of the event was based off the novel Sleepy Hollow. I also liked the idea, and we invited as many contributors as we can. Everything went well until almost everyone in the team was either busy with school or preparing for college. This would cause a lot of problems in the
College.
Halloween event, especially with mob skins, and one of the proposed skills by Sid and me, which got cancelled, so we did not have enough time. The skill was called Summon Undead. Basically, you could summon skeletons to protect yourself.
Okay, when I heard about that skill, I thought it was, I don't know, something about that skill, summon undead. Man, it sounds like a really cool skill. You get to summon these like skeletons to fight for you. Dude, imagine that skill being in the game.
Self and attack other mobs. However, the next event, which was another winter event, was in Force Reef. It was proposed by
Let's see,
Emerald
Ash meant that
and
412 had a ton of
Emerald
issues.
and their members
It had an
included
original
4-5.
map that was huge and
However,
bad
this event
performance.
was really
Should have added
bad
this
and
to
Emerald
Icebreaker.
got
Oh,
fired
okay, I
because
see.
of no reason.
Alright, here we go, the
Early
surface.
access began on February 18,
EA.
2017.
Yo,
and
EA.
pretty much revolved around the idea of pretty much testing the game before it came out. In early access, you can get rewards such as auras or Ruby Dagger, which was a exclusive weapon
Yes.
to the early access. Also, this weapon, for some reason, can be upgraded to a high damage number whenever the original damage is very low. A lot of things were missing, such as the advanced shop not being in here. Many boss models were way
Yeah, I
different
mean,
from the ones
you
we see
know-
in the current game, as being the boss, the dire wolf, and even the
Yeah, because I mean, like, Ruby, I mean, yeah, Ruby Edge can be upgraded. I have mine upgraded, which I mean, I don't know if that was a good idea or not, but that's whatever. Who cares, man? Ruby Edge is not tradable anyway, so it doesn't have any value whether it's max or clean.
Frontier boards. The SB2 wiki is the main place to get any information about the game.
True.
It literally has everything about what you need to know, or possibly even about the
Wiki is
stuff that's not even
like
known.
prime
These were
information
priced way
space.
back in the day before Bell Cap was introduced, which we're gonna get into that way later down this list. But the wiki is pretty much just the main hub and contains pretty much everything about the game and any information you need to know.
All right, middle.
TNG's price list was a big thing.
Ah, yes,
and
yes,
before
yes,
the
yes.
4.11 update,
This is
was one of the
when,
biggest price lists that are used. It was made
This one,
by
I think this one
my
Atomic. When I
best
first met
friend,
Atomic,
Striker. You probably
like
know him.
when,
is now a
because he
distributor
told
for
me
the
about
game,
TNG and
but
like
basically
about
this
their price
was
list.
one of the
Yeah.
best. It was beside like the wiki's price list, and back
I
in
don't
the
know,
day, the
like-
wiki was not the best used.
I don't know how long TNG existed before like I met Atomic, but like I remember Atomic coming into my stream and telling me about like his guild and about like their price and stuff. That's how I found out about the TNG price list. It was insane.
Because people, could do some things to the site, and we're gonna get into that later on in the list. But TNG's price list was a big thing before the bell cap was introduced.
Price list was a thing before floor 11.
Major updates after floor 10 were really a downfall start of SB2.
Ah, here we go.
Which was the floor 11 update, the floor 12 update, and the 12.5 update, which what a lot of people refer to as, since it's like a half floor. These was really where the game kind of went downhill.
Yep.
Originally with the original floor 11 update, and eventually the contributor team was created, and they made the update for that. Then the floor 12 update happened. And of course, that's excluding the events that happened between those. But with that, with the original floor 11 update was the UA auras. UA
Oh,
auras were
man.
comedy back in the day. They
UA
were
auras,
overpriced,
okay.
And the reason why they existed, which we're gonna get into that way down the list.
Yes,
we're gonna
I do
get that
remember
topic
these.
later, but
These were
they going for a lot-
insane
there were
back
not many
then.
of these, but eventually they got duped, and there was a ton. With the floor 11 update, there were changes to the no item, and
Yep.
eventually there was the bamboozle chest, which had all these auras, and they
UA auras were yeah, like
Dark Swarm and
I
Shadow
actually
UA auras were also
traded
part of it,
for
but they were-
one. I traded for Butterfly Aura back then. I don't know what I put for that trade. It was like years ago, but I actually did like trade for a UA Aura back then. Back when I was back when I tried to be a Swordburst 2 trader. Never worked out. I got my Butterfly, but I mean now it's kind of worthless. And I don't have my Butterfly anymore, but like, it's like it's funny to think why I put so much effort into getting that trade done.
They were never introduced in the bamboozle, and they've been forgotten since then. These auras have never been seen since that day, and you probably will never see them again. The content creators of SB2 was a
Oh, yo,
big
content creators.
And going off up to the most major ones, Twisted Pandora is probably one of the most popular
Twisted Pandora,
ones that
yes.
existed in
He
this
is the
entire thing, and
most-
a lot of inspiration
he's
comes
the,
from other content creators.
Oh yeah,
So
probably
you have me,
the best.
5,
Like, no, not best one, but like
Obscured Ghost, you have Loaf of Dough.
Twisted Pandora is like the biggest Swordburst 2 creator by far, I think, because like I don't think anyone else has really like made a Swordburst 2 video or made Swordburst 2 content at the level that he has. So yeah, for sure. I think every Swordburst 2 player I feel like knows about Twisted Pandora.
You had FaZe, you had
Yo, you got FaZe, no way.
These people had, of course, a big role in the game. They made a bunch of videos, giving information how to do things and how to play the game.
Making
With
videos.
this,
Imagine
content
making
creators,
Swordburst
of
2
course, are the
videos,
roles
yo.
of the game. These
Dude,
are the
I have not made a
The
Swordburst
only
2
content
video
developer that
in
still
like
works in this game is
months,
Matt.
in
Besides that,
years.
we had Alex, which we're going to get into later on this list. There was Kevin O, there was 7, but eventually with the 4.11 update, introduced the contributors. These were the people who really make content for the game. After that point, since the only current developer that could actually update the game was Matt, but these people had a separate place where they can make things and eventually get published in the game. Going roles in order, there were the developers. Of course, so many developers don't have access into studios, but they still have the ranks, and these are known as Yato and Phoenix, which are the engineer and lead contributor. There's me and Atomic, which are the senior contributors. Then there's the contributors, which there's a bunch of them. I won't be able to name them all out here, but I'll let you guys figure that out. There are also the helpers, which basically did tiny things. They didn't contribute as much as the contributors, And there was the testers, which test things for the game, which that's self-explanatory.
Yeah.
Also, these roles were the custom items given to them for contributing to the game. These would vary in damage depending on the amount of work they.
On my way to make a Swordburst 2
This
video
is
at
something that
3
used to
a.m.
originate in floor 1 and floor 3, and they would drop certain items. And
Yes,
at some
item
point,
crystals.
These items were
Yes.
very rare, but now they aren't.
These,
very rare,
man.
They were duped, but these were known as Crafter's Outfit and well.
You guys don't know how much time I
This
spent
one
at these
was
item
obscure,
crystals
but there
back in
was
the
an
day.
SP2 toy set you might not have known about. Basically, it had
Dude,
the
I wish I
Diamond,
bought
which was
this.
the older
I
model.
would have had that
There was
one
also
sword
two
that you can
players,
actually
and
like
there was a
equip.
rare or legendary crystal. I'm not sure because the color is kind of like blue and purple. But this toy set also included a accessory you could wear on your back, and it was called. The
I have it,
Sword.
man.
The builder kit was a command that certain people can only use, and
Okay,
this
hold
command
on,
let
let
you
me-
spawn an entire kit
wait.
with stuff you can basically teleport around.
Where are we
the
at
map,
on the
and pretty
video?
much-
We're
it
about
pretty much
okay, we're
remains
about
at the
there.
builder kit. This was one of the biggest
Hold
price
on.
lists that are used.
I
Yeah,
need
yeah,
to
let's
find
go.
that
The only current these would
that
vary in
crystal.
damage depending on it. There was also 2 players. and
Okay, let me talk about this here. Cause let me see. Is this a rare or a legendary crystal? I don't know. What do you guys think? You guys think this is a rare or a legendary? It's hard to say because like I mean look this we got the first player here with a divine inferno, and then the second player has I believe that's a an advocate, right? Advocate, and aren't those both? Are those both rare? Is advocate? No, advocate is uncommon. It looks like a mix of rare and legendary. That's the thing. I don't know. It could be both. Honestly, I can't tell because if their weapons were legendary, it would make it would make sense to call a legendary crystal. But like yeah, the coloring makes it a bit difficult to.
There was a rare
figure
or
out.
legendary crystal. I'm not sure because the color is kind of like blue and purple. But this toy set also included a accessory you could wear on your back.
Yeah, this
and it was
thing.
called the So Swift. The
Epic
builder kit was
crystal.
a command that certain people can only use, and this command would let you spawn an entire kit with stuff you can basically teleport
Yeah,
around
okay. The
map.
builder kit
And
is
pretty much-
kind of
Pretty much what the
nuts.
name says, the builder kit. You can pretty much teach
Check
yourself and
DMs.
build of it. This has resulted in
Did you
some
send me a
instances
picture
where
of the
people use
crystal?
AFK farm. The bell cap has been
Oh,
for
yeah.
a lot of history.
That,
Originally,
okay,
I
that
had
looks
a
kind
cap
of
cap,
okay. From that lighting, it
which
looks
the
more
only reason
purple
this cap was
to
even
me.
added was through the duping, as if you duped Vel, you could pretty much have like an infinite amount of it. Eventually, with floor 11, the cap was put to 10 million.
Yep,
Then
Vel
later
cap,
on,
Vel cap.
down the line, like years down the line, it was increased to 100 mil, and now more.
Dude,
recently,
people are so
it's
mad about the Vel cap. Like the people who had like billions upon billions of
the
Vel
original
were.
floor. These
like,
existed prior to the
pretty
2020
mad about
updates,
it.
before the floor 11 update. These would be from floor 1 through floor 8, except
Yeah,
for
original floor.
the festive gifts.
Yeah,
These were gifts you
I
could
remember
buy during
those.
the 20.
I missed the old floors,
Christmas
actually.
event. These could be bought in the lobby, and you could buy the festive cape, which was from the big gift, which was for 1k Robux, while the festive cape, which was from the small gift, was 1,500 Robux. These old screenshots were back before Swordburst 2 released, and these were found on Alex's, Twitter, and some other places too. As you
These
see,
I
you can see older
Didn't
versions
know
of such
about. I
things,
didn't know about
and
these
so
old
forth.
screenshots. Dude, look. Okay, hold on. There's one screenshot in particular. Dude, the block skill. Yo. Look at the UI. Look at this. Dude. Prototype UI. And then the old starter outfit.
Scrapped or placeholder crystal. This crystal.
This
was
also-
found in a
I didn't know
regular
about this
screenshot
one
of
either.
Swordburst 2, and also during a time in SP2 when the forge was broken, this would have popped up in chat when you received an item. These are old screenshots from way back in the day when.
Oh, I
Swordburst
remember
was
these,
only
yeah.
for the game.
I was
So
excited
floor
for this.
14 and floor 15 at how they would look. Scrapped floor 10 or floor 11 armor. This is the armor that was released
I seen
prior
this
to
one
floor 11
once.
update, but eventually was found out to be made by a fan. Old floor 11 dungeon layout. Prior to the floor 11 dungeon release, there were old screenshots of what it looked like during development, which come from me, but these old screenshots showed how the dungeon would have originally looked. I'll put some footage on the screen now of what it would have been
I
like.
didn't know about like these layouts either. Looks pretty cool though. First photo was the first ever photo of the dungeon. Oh, nice.
Swordburst 2's downfall after Floor
Okay,
9.
yeah.
There's a bunch of ways you could say how Swordburst 2 had a downfall. It could be exploiters, could be the flagging system, it could be because of the updates. All of these contribute to the fact that it had a downfall after Floor 9, and it will never be the same as it was.
I agree. Yeah.
7 using Odor Slayer on past developers. During this
I
time,
heard about
7
this sword.
demoted
I've never
Rika
seen it though.
and Cake Master Sour due to their past actions. He used the Odor Slayer on these two developers before they were demoted, which stands for Online Data Slayer. But basically, this sword can pretty much insta-kill anyone, and he used it on them right before they were demoted. Data wipe issues. Swordburst 2 is well known for data wipe issues way back in the day, and this used to be a major issue prior to Floor 10 release. There's been many instances where there's been data loss issues, and there was also an instance back in Floor 10, like I just said, where basically Max couldn't patch it, so Alex had to step in, and he was able to fix it, and he had to pretty much redo the entire data source.
So there was, if you guys go to my videos, right? Like there was a video that I made like a long time ago that where I talked about like unsafe floors, and like I find that video cringe now, but like in that video I was talking about like which floors were like unsafe and which floors were safe, and like when I mean safe, I'm talking about like floors that you can go to and not potentially have your data wiped. Because I was like, I think everyone was fearful of like going to certain floors, because you know, like some people had a lot of stuff on their account, so going to certain floors, you would be putting yourself at risk. It's kind of nuts.
Source system, but yeah, it's been a major issue over the years. During the revamps for all the floors that 7 was making prior to the Floor 11 update, when he revamped Arcadia, he broke the spawn so you couldn't teleport out. So there was this entire thing where everyone was just stuck there, and I remember everyone was freaking out, dude. It was funny. But I remember eventually on the Discord, they did an announcement saying that you could just type Arcadia in the menu. Sound rebalancings have happened over the years. Originally, we're in the Easter event from 2021.
Yeah.
His rebalancings
I did talk to
pretty much he rebalanced
Sal
everything in the
once.
entire game. There was nerfs, there was boosts, and pretty much he just had like a major impact on the game.
I have to Sav about
Popular
like,
models,
well, I
systems
asked Sav
of
about
popular
how the
models.
health
More
was
recently, the
calculated and
World
stuff,
Slayer was going to be
because
OG
I wanted
weapon,
to be
but was taken
technical.
out due to copyright. There was also the original Floor 11 armors. There was just a lot of
Yeah,
other stuff
dude.
too that I can't remember off the top of my head, but
All this
a
old
lot of it's
stuff.
been taken down due to copyright. Cyclone Blade was removed during
Yo,
Floor 2 revamp.
Cyclone
He
Blade.
pretty much didn't put back the ruined ordnance back in the game. Everyone couldn't pretty much get it back for like a good while, and eventually there was an ancient chest and it was had a very low drop chance. And for some reason it had it. I'm not sure why. It was put in there apparently just for people to get. Eventually, Floor 2 was redone again by the contributors, and it was put back in. Leaf Blade was a scrapped item at one point, and originally it was going to be the Floor 4 update,
Dude.
but never was added. Way down the line in the 2021 Easter event, it was
man.
put in as a drop, and eventually it was just added. to
Me and
Floor
Coco
4.
made so many memes
Pre-order
about
was a
Leaf
broken
Blade,
order at
like
one
talking
point, but
about
eventually
how
got fixed later on,
what we would do if
and
we got
now
Leaf
has
Blade
been
back in the day.
revamped. Floor 11 Reaper was
I did
possibly
have
originally
Tree
a Floor
Aura
10
as-
mini boss, or possibly just a mob, due to old images where it used to be a
Yeah,
lot
dude,
bigger.
this Reaper
and
was
also the
crazy.
shopkeeper in Floor 10 is literally just the Reaper model. TNG versus Sword Masons was a big
This
thing
I didn't
going on
know
way back
about.
in the day. It was this big drama between guilds. This was back when guilds were actually like a thing, because nowadays there's just not really any guilds anymore. So TNG and Sword Masons were the two biggest guilds. Sword Masons having, I think, over like a couple K people, and TNG had its priceless, which was very popular for. And these two guilds did not like each other. They had very big conflict, which is why they evolved around not liking each other. Dynasty Guild was a random guild that came into play one day and was apparently going to strike other guilds and take them down, including mine back in the day,
Southstar,
which is
though.
still a thing, including TNG and Sword Masons and all that. But it never happened because people figured it out and they reported it. But still, it was a pretty big deal, because if this didn't happen, they would have raided Discord servers and got them like taken down. But it never happened, and yeah, the Discord servers are fine or just been abandoned by now, since this was years ago. In 2022,
Alright.
a dupe was discovered in a certain
Yes,
system
alright,
that allowed players
duping.
to manipulate the game's mechanics to
boy.
create duplicate items. This exploit involved a series of actions that tricked the system into generating 2 identical items, one for each participant involved in the process. The glitch could be triggered through various means such as leaving the game session, by exiting the game sessions under certain conditions. The system might fail to properly update the state, resulting in item duplication.
This is a
Exploiting
very good
vulnerabilities.
explanation of how
This
duping
involves
works.
taking advantages of loopholes or weaknesses in the game's programming to achieve the same outcome. Such activities often go against the intended gameplay and can disrupt the game's economy. Conflict around SP2 staff. This can consist of anything, contributors making mistakes or just making dumb decisions overall, and this creates conflict around them, or possibly any other reasons. Developers putting SP2, pretty much the developer just decided to go their own way, or possibly work
Yeah,
with other
this
games
is something
such
that I
as
want to
Alex
know
working
more
on
about. Like, I
3
want to know more about like
or
the stuff that
Sad
happened on the
working
dev team,
computer.
like why
Alex
people
left
left
the game
and
way
stuff.
back during the Floor 3 release. He left the game during this time as he didn't like the direction the game was going, so he went to make World Zero. Floor 8 marriages. Occasionally players would get married in Swordburst, which usually takes
This
place
is something I
quickly.
didn't
There's
know
been many
about,
instances where this
but,
has
like,
happened, where people just get married in game, and of course
This is a
breaks
weird
the Roblox
concept,
TOS,
man.
But overall, this has happened many times, and I've talked to a couple of them.
This is what the OD Slayer is for.
Still, it is kind of weird. Exploiters. So this part of the iceberg about to get into is about to be a bunch of exploits. I got sent this by an exploiter.
I've
so
been to one. I
if you
remember
want to
Atomic
have
doing
information,
one.
That's how.
Dude, I
All
can't
platforms that build in
imagine
exploits
what
to
that
force
looks
kill or
like.
keep
I'd
a
rather
player from
not
involved
find
in
out
join
either.
them.
I don't want
This make it impossible
I'd
for
rather
the mod
not
to pretty
see.
much detect if they were, exploiting or not. Mass farming and PayPal selling, this would pretty much revolve around the
Yeah.
idea of using a bunch of alts, farming for stuff, and using exploits, and then selling them on PayPal, which can make them plenty of money. This is pretty much one of the major reasons why exploiters do what they do nowadays, because they can just make money off of it. But I will say, I don't get it, because the amount of money they make, it would be near nothing. And also the fact a mod can just come in, ban the account, and it's over. They lose all of that money they just made.
Yep.
I don't know, I don't get it. I think it's very stupid. Swordburst script allowed people to open limited time Aura chests when they weren't still around. This will let you get Aura if you open the Valentine's chest.
If you ever have a Swordburst 2 wedding, I'll
And
be your
you
best
can-
man. If I ever have a Swordburst 2 wedding, you guys are free to
Going for a
unsubscribe.
lot way back in the day. All skill script will allow the user to get every skill inventory viewer. This script allowed the user to check anyone's inventory as long as they're in the server with them. The script was the fault of many
I did not want to engage in a system like that.
Webhooks. Webhooks allow users to monitor Swordburst drops such as items and weapons that can even be filtered to only show certain drops such as legendaries. Webhooks have usually integrated into
I already knew
script to allow
these
the exploiter to
exploits
monitor
already
drops
due to
via
banning so many people and
Discord bot.
also
Webhooks
since
are
I've
very
scripted for a
common
long
with
time.
exploiters
Oh
that
yeah.
have many alts.
Yeah, you've banned a
The
lot of
Forge
people.
Master happened
I remember
way
you
back
doing
in
that.
the 2022 Halloween event, and it was when the Forge was released. Burst crystals were a pain to get. You need so many legendary crystals, and just the amount of items you needed for the Forge was beyond.
Music.
Eventually, this was
We don't have much
however,
luck.
but
We get them
the game
whenever
was over.
they're reported in the
SBC
server.
server
Nice.
was the original source server. before
Dude,
the
I remember this
SBC
server, actually.
It was led by Toxic.
Yeah, my toxic.
Pretty much, it did what the SB2 contributor server did as of now, but eventually stuff happened with it and it got deleted.
I was wondering about
Leaking
that.
drama,
Yeah.
this can revolve around anything with contributors leaking stuff to people they shouldn't be leaking, or just stuff being leaked by exploiters. This literally can refer to anything leaking wise.
Here we go. There's the
The
void.
Must World incident.
Yeah,
Must
okay,
World
okay,
was
okay.
Community manager for Swordburst 2 way back in the day.
Dude,
and eventually
Must
he
World.
pretty much complained about
I-
the fact he was
well,
not being
I didn't know him
paid,
personally,
even
but
though
I
he
spoke to
agreed
him in
not
a
to get
game
paid,
once.
and he took the job anyways. Eventually this led to him getting fired. The Leapers are NPC from Floor 1 and are also were in Arc. Pretty much all they did was
Leapers.
help you out and give you info. There's not really much known about them. A scrapped impossible Phantom Forces.
Dude, okay, I did not know about this.
It's not
This is
known
crazy to
exactly
me.
if This was gonna happen.
Phantom
but
Forces,
there was
Swordburst
just
2
artwork
crossover?
for it. The anti-system incident was a previous mod on the mod team, and he pretty much banned random people for no reason, and eventually Max had to step in and ban them. Eventually, a second person called White Fang did the same thing years later, and he pretty much did exactly
Max
what
knows it does for Phantom Force and he plays it a
Could you
lot.
argue with the big issue at one point?
No one
since
made
people
that
can
art?
pretty much get your data, depending on if you click on a link when you're trading with them or not. Max
Cookie
would
logging,
constantly
I
updates
did
was a big
I
issue
did
also,
hear
since
about that.
Max would literally go
This is a
in
big
all
one
the
right
time,
here.
never answer DMs. And if you did ping this man, bro would go online and then completely ignore you, go offline. this is one of the reasons why SP2 updates have been delayed for so long, is because literally Max... Also, this was an issue back when 7 was working on the 4.11 update. Apparently, Max did not respond to him whatsoever when he was trying to get the update out, and it took him hours before Max actually decided to do something. Cake Master Sour selling items for Robux. Cake Master Sour was the ex-developer for Swordburst 2, and pretty much what he did is he would spawn items in, and he had this group of people he'd work with, and he'd give them the items. Then they would go around in SP2 and cross-trade.
He was the origin of the UA auras, right?
This also him spawning the unreleased auras,
yeah,
which are the UAs, and this is why they exist, because of him. And pretty much, what they would do, they would go sell the items to these random people, then they'd gather this Robux, come back to Cake Master Sour, and just split it with them. And since he was a developer, he could spawn as many items as he wanted, but eventually got caught, and it resulted in him getting fired.
That makes sense. Alright, here's the Abyss. Here we go.
Now, the one question that everyone's asked, and we really don't know why. What makes us keep coming back to SP2, play, or work on it?
I have an answer for this for myself.
What is the hook? What is the charm? What kind of spell are we under that makes us come back to this game, no matter if there's a bad update or not? Still, we come back to it sometime later and play it again.
Yep.
Why? What is the thing that...
Okay, well, I have a theory for this for myself. I can't speak on everyone for this, but the reason why I continue to play is there's a concept called... I explained this earlier in the stream, but there's a concept called the sunk cost fallacy. I don't know if you guys know it. Does anyone in the chat know what the sunk cost fallacy is? But if you know what it is, then that's one of the reasons why I continue to play Swordburst 2. But to put it simply, it's basically like I put so much time, money, and effort into playing Swordburst 2 that if I stepped away from it, all that effort, all that time, money, and effort that I put in feels kind of wasted. You know what I mean? Because right, you put a lot of time. I spent Robux, to get the animations, to get the boosts and stuff, and effort, right? Like the amount of effort that you put to farm to farm all the items and stuff. If I were to walk away from Swordburst 2 and not come back, all that stuff that I did is kind of thrown away. It's kind of all wasted, and then all that time I spent is kind of, I don't know how to put it. It's kind of like you put so much time into the game that you don't want to leave the items that that you got. You made so much progress in Swordburst 2 that it's hard to step away because you don't want to walk away from all that progress that you made. You know what I mean? That's kind of the argument that I've made for myself. Now you guys probably have your own arguments or just your own reasonings for why you continue to either play or develop for Swordburst 2, but for me it's mostly due to sunk cost fallacy. Anyways, next video.
How's it going, guys? ABC here, and
this video gets deep. Okay.
Today we are going to talk about something that I've never talked about before, and you guys are going to find out why. Okay, so first of all, as you guys can clearly see on my screen, I am in Swordburst 2. Why?
Oh, is that old Swordburst or not? Not old Swordburst. Well, old Roblox UI. This is what the UI looks like right now. No, this is probably
Anyway, so recently,
this is years ago, yeah.
Mustich or whatever that guy's name is left the Swordburst Discord because the devs really don't care about the game and the game's dead, and it kind of gave me the idea, why don't I finally make a video about why Swordburst 2 died?
Yeah.
And the missed potential with it. So
it's a good idea to make a video about
that. I'm pulling all of this stuff off the top of my head. I should have wrote this down. I did not write this down because I'm very lazy. So I am going to just recall the past and what has happened leading this game to die. So let's talk about the first stuff. The game came out, right? It was a pretty good game. Kind of bare bones, only in the like access. There was like 4 or 5 floors, right? The game was pretty good then. Game floor 5 came out. I'd say that was probably the peak of this game, honestly. Lots of people were playing. Nobody was bored. Floor 6 came out. It was just a town or whatever, and then all the other floors came out.
Yep.
So, yeah, they weren't doing too bad at the start, and that's usually what happens with these guys' games, aka Abstract Alex and all of them. They always make a pretty decent game, but then what ends up happening is they become lazy and they become just not caring about their game, and they allow people to get away with stuff they shouldn't. So let's talk about that. So the first time the game's economy kind of had an issue, well, I guess we shouldn't really get into the economy yet because that's kind of the big meme here. So let's get back to the technology side of it. So they released like floor 7, I think, and the game was, it might have been floor 6, floor 7. It was whatever one has that like Alice in Wonderland feel to it. But yeah, the main boss room was broken, and it took max like 5 days to fix it. So they just left the game like completely broken, where if you went into the like boss area, you would get kicked out of the entire game, and that was
floor
a huge
7? Okay.
fucking fail on their part. Like, are you serious, dude? And that brings me to Max, where Max is probably one of the laziest scripters in all of Roblox, because he does not give 2 shits about Swordburst 2. He never did. He did bare minimum, if you can call it that. Anytime there was a hacker, like floor hackers, the floor speeding hackers, and what do they call them? Auto farmers. That's what I'm looking at. Auto farmers. So how did that happen? Basically, there is a lot of like guys that made these scripts and sold them to people for like 10 to 20 bucks. Naming some of them: Mudok Uno, Classic Inori, a couple other of them. They made these GUIs where if you had a hacker, or if you had a hack exploit, I don't know what you call them, injector like Synapse or Proto Smasher, all you'd have to do is put in their script, and as long as you were whitelisted, you were able to pretty much farm instantaneously, kill stuff in a second, and all of that. So that went on for a very, very long time, and they tried to patch it. Here's a joke: after like 6 months of this happening, they put out a patch that said that they fixed auto farming. And these auto farmers that had these scripts got around their patch in like a day
that's
kind of
how it works.
It was not that hard for them to do it. They did it very, very fast.
It's basically like
that's all they did to stop hackers.
Script,
I mean, there were
patch,
some Vel exploits
then,
dupes,
they edit the script,
those,
then
but that
another
was
patch.
easy to patch.
It's just constant back and forth.
There's new exploits, I've been told. I haven't looked into them because I haven't been doing that stuff. And they haven't cared or even talked about them. People will report bugs to them and they won't do anything about it. So
Patching exploits are a
this
pain,
is
though,
where
but 6
we're
months.
gonna be actually talking about what killed this game. So what killed Swordburst 2?
Yeah.
So the hackers killed it. The developers did not care to stop the hackers. They did not care that the game was pretty much dead on arrival, since once you hit max level you could do absolutely nothing. And the economy was largely, people like to say it was duplicated or duped. Everything was duped.
Yes.
And to my response to that, no, it wasn't. Let's talk about
I need him to elaborate.
what actually killed the economy in Swordburst 2 and why you see these items worth absolutely nothing and everything's so easy to get. So let's go very back into floor 6, I think it was. There was a developer. I'm not going to name names here because I don't want to be that kind of guy and send hate to somebody, but I'm sure you guys can figure this shit out. It's not hard. So there was this developer that let his friend onto his account. He said he didn't let him on, and his friend guessed the password, but I don't know about that. So he got onto the account, and he was able to get a Dragon Skull robe that was around like plus 2 million upgraded. So once that happened, the guy figured out that he could dismantle this robe, and he would get all of the crystals from the dismantle and the robe back. So he would get about accounts with like 500,000 crystals on them, and they'd all get all of their stuff back. They wouldn't lose the robe, it would never be destroyed. All they had to do was rejoin, and they'd have all the crystals in the robe.
Oh,
so
man.
that is how the original Legendary Crystals dupe came around. It was because of the developer letting his friend onto his account. Same thing with the rare crystals and all of that. So Max and Alex, the main guys, you know them, they found out that this is what happened. So they said, okay, well, what are we gonna do about that? Well, they didn't really do that much to the guy that actually caused it. It was apparently one of the reasons why he lost access to getting the percentage he was getting. He was getting about 10% of all sales from Swordburst 2. And they took that away from him probably like 6 months ago or something. Mainly because Alex wanted more of the cut and didn't feel like the person was contributing enough. So they took his percent, and he was not happy about that. He was very, very mad about that. So what did he do? Well, he didn't really do too much because he was already doing it. So there is a developer in the game, ex-developer now since they took his developer, but let's get back to it. There is an ex-developer in the game who could spawn in any item he wants, any amount of doubloons, yes, I called it doubloons, any amount of Vel that he wanted. He could still do it today. He still does it today, and he is the main reason why Swordburst 2's economy got killed before all of the actual dupes came out a month ago. But basically, he was giving these items and Vel to, let's say, resellers. Like, there was lots of resellers out there. I'm sure you guys can figure out who they were. One of them being me. This is how I know this, because I was specifically involved in this whole thing, and a lot of the blame got passed on me from players that didn't realize it. But yeah, there was an ex-dev who was supplying me and other people with thousands of unreleased auras. You guys thought that those dev auras came from hackers? Nope. They came from a developer that gave them to us to sell to make him money, and we did that. So basically, for probably like floor 7, maybe I think it started floor 6 is when he started supplying me and all of my friends and all of the other resellers. And he was not giving us small amounts, guys. He was giving us, like, you guys know my Discords. You guys are like, how does ABC have so much stuff all of the time? Is he a hacker? No. I'm not a hacker. I had connections to a developer that was corrupt as hell, and to this day,
I guess
still
what happens
has
when,
the tools to spawn and stuff,
power,
and still does.
They figure out what they can do.
You cannot make this shit up. So, back in like floor 6 or 7, me and this developer decided we were gonna sell upgraded weapons that were like plus 300 and all that shit. And we started doing that, and the developers this was the one time the developers actually came after me, and I got banned from the game on my main account because of this.
I don't think it's necessarily like the power,
we
but like
were
it's the
changing
person who
item
has
values
that
of
power.
swords from plus 20 to plus 300.
Power
or
is whatever,
1,000.
but it depends on the person who has
7
it. And,
apparently got mad at this.
Who they are.
I'm not sure if this is true or not, because I think 7 was in on the whole thing, and he still is, because he's the main reason this developer never lost his spawning power or dev power. Like, he could ban people and anything. He could spawn in items, it doesn't matter. And he's not even a dev anymore. So, they came after me. I made up stories about how, yeah, I was hacking this stuff in. And they made up this little thing called the, what did they call that? They called it the... Oh, God. God, they had a name for it and everything. They had a group of all their inside friends that were doing this. It was like the exploit hunters or some shit. I'm sure I could remember it. I don't know, they had a name for it, and they made a picture of, like, my face on it. So the whole joke of that was, like, this developer was in that group with them, right? And anytime these guys would come after me, or they'd accuse this developer of doing anything, we'd have stories made up and ready to go. Like, these guys banned me and thought that I was, like, putting thousands of these into the economy, and it's because we tricked them into believing that. And it completely worked. I was being told everything about the group, what was going on in that group, so that we could do counters against the group. So these guys thought that they were like some successful little exploit hunter group, when in reality, the main reason I'm banned from the game is because I told my developer friend that he can ban me so that it looks like he had nothing to do with it. When in reality, he had everything to do with it, and I was simply letting him ban my main account, which had no value. I traded all the items over, and in return, they would stop blaming him for it, and that worked. It worked for a while there.
They
like,
scapegoated?
Months and months. And then, basically, they patched the plus 300 items and all of that so that it can't go past 20, and that was the end of that little, escapade or whatever you want to call it. So let's move on. So now we pretty much continued selling stuff to people for about 6 months or so. You guys know Crimson, if you remember him. He accused my friend of giving me stuff, and that was because Crimson was my
I'm gonna
seller.
be honest, I don't know who
Crimson was
anyone
in cahoots with me and my developer friend, and we were giving him items, and in return he was selling it. So he decided that he was not getting enough money and he wanted more. We told him, no, we're not going to give you more, because he was getting a fair amount. And he got really mad at this.
Yeah, there we go.
In return,
when you start making money out of it, and then
tried to expose me and my
like
friend,
complications
so
with
we
money,
stopped giving him items, and
start
we
to
told
happen,
the
that's when
community that,
things start to crumble.
We told the community that he was lying, and most of you guys bought it. So Crimson kind of went a little crazy there and gave up on the game. I do realize that this video is going to make me look really bad, and I don't really care because I've never really liked Swordburst, and I never enjoyed it.
Think
the entire time I played Swordburst was just to make Robux and other shit, and it worked.
I feel like
flawlessly.
having everyone know
But anyways,
like what really happened is
so
the
Crimson
most
tried to
important thing.
expose us, and he did. He exposed us, but here is the problem. So my developer's friend, I'm not really friends with this developer anymore, by the way. We stopped talking. He doesn't supply me anymore. But anyways, my developer's friend is really good friends with Seven, which is the main current developer that does nothing for the game. And Seven would, I think Seven would lie to Max anytime Max was told that Sour was spawning shit in. Oh shit, I just exposed the name, didn't I? I don't really give a fuck anymore. So Seven was really good friends with my friend that was spawning the stuff in. And Max was really mad at my friend, my developer, not really friend, but acquaintance, and he was going to ban him from the game, but every time he was going to, Seven stopped him and told him that he wasn't involved and showed him like proof that he wasn't, when every time it was me and him like in cahoots making up like fake shit.
These cover-up
and
stories.
blaming other people, other devs, like we blame Mustage, I think, or some dumb shit for spawning in and stuff. Or I don't know if it was Mustage, it was some guy lower than them. But it worked every time, mainly because Max is so stupid and lazy that he wouldn't get in game to ban my friend. So, my friend continued spawning stuff in for everybody, and we're not talking small amounts, we're talking like almost every single dev aura in the game is likely his. I doubt people have ever spawned that shit in. They might have been able to, but there's never really any big dupes in this game. So, you could blame the economy on the developers. Honestly, I think Seven knew about my friend spawning this stuff in and maybe even got a cut from it because he never punished my friend. And there was 100% complete evidence that my friend was in on this shit. Or my
This is
friend
why
was
also
actually
spawn
doing
logs were
this
created
shit.
for the
And
few
Seven
who have that
defended
power.
him every
Okay.
single time.
That makes sense.
And because of Seven, my friend never got banned and never lost access to actually spawning in items. So
Man.
to this day, what day is it? November 6th, I think. This ex-developer that my used to be acquaintance, we don't really talk that much anymore. He still spawns stuff in, and he still gets people to sell for him. Not me particularly. I stopped selling for him, but he still has people that are selling to this day. Right now, as we are talking, there are people that are selling items that the ex-developer that has been exposed numerous times is spawning into for people to sell. I mean, you can't make this shit up. This dev team is so lazy. Alex, Seven, Max, those three are so lazy and bad at developing that they have allowed an ex-developer who got excommunicated from their group to sell items in their game for over 1 year straight. Never took it from him. He still has the ability. He could ban people, kick people, do whatever he wants.
Wow.
And he has been exposed for this. And this video is not going to stop it either, because these developers really don't care. It's likely that they are in on it themselves and get a cut from it. Maybe not Alex, and maybe not Max, but I guarantee you there's some sketchy shit. I never got that far into it. I have tons and tons of chat logs, obviously, since I've been talking to this developer, ex-developer, and people like him for months at a time. My old Discord had a lot of them, but my old Discord got deleted. But I still have this Discord right now, and there's lots and lots of talk between him and me, just like cohorting what to do.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you could blame the developers for killing their game. You could blame the developers for not putting any content in the game other than max leveling and doing absolutely nothing. And you could blame the developers and the scripters for being so.
I mean, he provided the
so
evidence
bad
for
at
it,
their
so
job
his argument is
that they
valid.
made money from, and not stopping hackers and like speed hackers, auto farmers, because they never cared. Like they make so much more money off of like Roblox High School and all that shit that they just allowed. Like Swordburst 2 was basically just a game to print money and to do black market deals, and it always has been, it always will be, although the game's dead. But I guarantee you that the developers are not gonna do anything about the person who is specifically spawning in items, and he's probably gonna do it until the game dies. So rip to that. If you guys are still playing this game, I really recommend. I cannot stress this enough. This is a horrible game made by horrible developers that do not give a single fuck about you. They might release another floor.
If I was still playing this
Seven
game,
is making a cyberpunk theme, theme 11. I was told a while back.
Well,
but I believe that got just absolutely sidelined, and it's not coming out. So don't expect a new floor. If it is, maybe it'll be cyberpunk. Maybe. That's what I was told. That's what he told everybody. Seven. This is information that was never released, by the way. I'm kind of leaking this right now. That's
a pretty good guess. I mean, I think he got it.
Cyberpunk.
I mean, assuming this came out before Floor 11, and he got that guess right on the
Lost all its players. Don't expect another floor. If you are still playing this game, I extremely recommend
Did this video come out before Floor 11?
Roblox that the developers actually give a fuck about and don't allow stuff like this to happen, because Alex and
Alex pretty much got it right.
Max,
so
oh my god, they've got to be
shows how much he knows about what's going
Roblox, and that is not a joke. So boys, there is so much more that we could talk about. I just wanted to talk about a couple of these things that I remembered. There is lots and lots and lots of stuff though. I'm sure you guys remember when I used to like go into the arena and kill people with one-shot swords, and that was clearly spawned in. I have no hacking abilities whatsoever, and if you guys ever wondered how did ABC get so rich on this game, well, the answer is the developers were spawning in items for me and other people to sell and give away and all that good stuff. So yeah, the reason Swordburst 2 died is because the developers are all corrupt. They don't care about their game, hence the no updates and not banning the person the developer that's spawning and all this stuff, and likely have gotten a cut from the developers. And you might think, oh well, the developer who is spawning in items and selling them couldn't have made that much money, right? Maybe like $50. Well, let's just say this guy, he made thousands of dollars off of spawning in items, and he still does. And
Dude,
let's just say he's probably made like, I'm not gonna say amounts, but let's just say it is far much more money than you guys can think. And he probably made more money than the developers made off of the last floor alone,
So it works on
just
blue
selling
here.
the items from it. So yeah, I'm ABC, and I pretty much just ranted about a dead game no one cares about for 10 minutes because I have nothing better to do with my life. So yeah, I'll see you guys later. If you have any...
Alright, well, good video. And of course, you know, make sure you guys go check out the original videos, you know, BGM's Iceberg video, and also ABC's, you know, explanation video. Because I don't want to take away from the value of the original video.
But based on everything I've heard so far, he makes a valid argument off of, like, you know, the fact that, you know, developers have these powers and, you know, they decide to use them. They decide to abuse their powers in order to make profit for themselves. And, you know, it's a bad thing. But you know, as long as, you know, the developers, like these developers that he's talking about are no longer, as long as they don't have that ability anymore, then, you know, I think that's a good thing, because I mean, like, we don't want, like, you know. Okay, how do I put this? How do I say this? As long as those developers not working on the game anymore, and as long as they no longer have access to those abilities, then that's good, you know, because what they were doing was not cool. I'm not good with expressing my thoughts, as you guys can tell, but you know, I think you guys get what I mean.
What are you looking at? I'm not looking at anything. Let's keep it that way.
What? This has happened before.
I don't know why you keep looking at me, but if you keep it up, we're gonna have a problem. I'm sorry.
Where-
I'm trying to solve a
I had
problem.
this happen to like someone in class once, where like their cord, or you know, like, this is back when like back when like earphones were not wireless, when they had wires on them. Their cord wasn't fully plugged in, and so it wasn't like connected to the computer. And then when they, you know, went to play their music or whatever they were playing, it was kind of a broadcast.
Don't look at me, Holmes. My fault, fam. You got it.
I think I've had it happen to me once, but like not in a public space. Just like, you know,
I forgot to because like there are some times where I forget to connect my stuff, and then it randomly disconnects, and then I'm like, where'd the sound go? And I press the volume button to make it louder, and then it's not connected, so it plays in public. So that's just, you know, that's just some of the stuff that happens when you don't properly check your devices. So always make sure to check your stuff is connected before you start playing anything. We learned a lot today, though. Learned a lot about Swordburst 2. Learned a lot about, you know, the developer space and everything that has gone down in that space. You know, I don't know if there's anything else that I want to learn. Because like, you know, one of my, I guess, goals in a way was to learn, like, you know, what happened with the developer space and like why people left the development team and like the controversies that came out of it. And I guess my questions were answered today. And yeah, you know, we got our answers. I don't think I need to know anymore. Also, I'm allowed to say one thing. I don't know if you seen the contributor server, but next merchant will fit you well as the theme is mostly pink. Yeah, I did hear about it. I saw Yato's post in the contributor server about like the pink theme stuff. I'm excited, honestly. I'm gonna try to get everything that I can. Right now, my Vel count is still a bit low. I'm kind of hovering at around like 8 million, and I'm planning to do some more farming after stream today to get more Vel. But yeah, I'm excited. Probably gonna try to farm up to probably to the same amount that I did last time, where I farmed up to like 36 million. I might set up an AFK again? Okay, yeah. Thanks for setting up the AFK, you know, last stream as well. I appreciate it. I think everyone appreciated the AFK farm. I got 2 war cries out of it, so pretty good. And a good amount of Vel too. To be honest, I couldn't get credit. Oh, even with Sword Storm and Cursed. Oh, actually, wait. You were using like Tree and Warcry, right, T-Man? I won for you. You need to max it. Yo, let's go. We helping out T-Man. Awesome. Anyone waste stam because I need for shield? Yeah, that makes sense. There were times where I ended up just dying to Aces because, like, so the routine that I do is I would step up, press Cursed, and then pop my shield, like pop the block after that, and then get my credit and then step back. That's all I did. Sometimes though, it would consume a lot of stamina, and then I have nothing to defend myself with. So that was unfortunate at times. But overall, you know, the farm worked out well. All I had to do was just make sure that, you know, I got my credit, make sure I didn't die. All of that stuff, just make sure that, yeah, you know, like getting credit is like with the stuff that you're using, Team, I can imagine that it was pretty tough. Should be able to get it now with the Sakura's Paradise, especially like since Sakura's Paradise has really good range, so you won't need to be that close to Azus. even so, Azus has like a very massive hitbox to where you know he could just hit you from like across the map, man. The guy's hitbox is massive. Like I remember being inside the house and then he would still like, or at least like if I was kind of close to the door area, he would just deal damage to it. That's funny. I'm using Max Infernum and 2 Astras. Do I have actually I can't check right now. Dang, Max Infernum and 2 Astras. I can try to get Astras are the only, yeah, that's the thing. I was gonna say like you could try getting like Gurion. Or even trying to make well, yeah, Gurion would probably be it. I mean, Apotheosis has good stats, but not but the defense is lower than Gurion's. But Hunter refuses to drop his stuff. Hey, you know, we're in the same boat here, G-Man. We're all in the same boat. Okay, hold on. How many? We're at 532. 532, and we have yet to get a Chronolix or a Vanquished. Yo, wait, is that hold on. That Punisher? It is, yeah. Nice. When I first saw Punisher, like in the leaks and stuff, it was really epic. Like, look at the design of this thing. You got like this this kind of double ring here, and the overall color scheme and the overall design is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Mine's clean, but we made it good for its level. Nice. I'm not sure what level is it actually. It's 300, right? 300. According to the wiki, 12,500. Yeah, 12.5 for clean. Level 300. That's pretty good. What is a normal 300? Damage. Let's see, we raised it up 10 and made it a percentage base higher than disc. Oh, okay. Yeah, because this is 290. There's 11k. How about a burst weapon? Like, let me that's not the right one. Let's do null. For the 300. Yeah, it does more damage than the than tier 2s at clean. Maybe at max. I need to check the damage again. Punisher 25k, and then Dark Null. Oh yeah, it does more damage. For sure. For sure. It's higher than clean, yeah. It's higher than max too, right? It's like, cause 25k is higher than 24. Pretty insane. Whoa, we got a ping from the Swordburst 3 server. We want it to be good stats. That makes sense, yeah. Dude, Swordburst 3 and its plushie. Every time I look at it, just chuckle a bit. Let's see. Let's see. Due to it being animated, it'll be here soon. Oh yeah, that's right. I heard about. I saw that in the post that Yano made. Let me see. Yeah, right here. Potentially new animated Punisher tribute 50/50 might not release then. Yep. Yano leaked the animation in contribute server. Let me see. I think this is it, right? Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, the little like discs or whatever these are called, they spin. That's cool. Honestly, swords with animations? I can't lie, this sword is comically long. Yeah, that's typically what everyone says. Dude. Yeah, Sakura's Paradise is insanely long. But I mean, like, it's practical for range. I mean, like, if you use that to like AFK farm, you can pretty much guarantee you're getting hits in almost all the time. At least, like, I would say 90% of the time you can guarantee it. You want your Warcry back? Yeah, it's fine. Just keep it. I have way too many Warcries, T-Man. I got 2 on the last stream, so I think we're good with Warcries for now. I just have to figure out, I don't know. I need to figure out a plan. Funny thing is, people are let's see, this show up by typing burst. Really? Oh wait, hold on. People are mad this shows out typing burst. Does it really? Sorry, I can't read. It used to be a burst, right? Oh wait, no, it used to be a tribute. My bad. Sorry, I am mixing up my terms. It's cosmic burst. Yeah, that's right. Sorry. Yeah, that's right. Because you can search up burst in the thing here. My brain is like my brain has been destroyed from farming so long. Tribute on accident, yeah. I mean, you know, it's a pretty cool design. I'll give it that. Yeah. I remember T-Man saying that. It reminds him of the of those like, what was it, T-Man? Like those I think it was like, yeah, baby rattles, yeah. Keyblade. You know, it could work as a keyblade. Maybe a bit of both. Alright. Yeah, I don't think we're going to Atheon today. Look, we get vanquished. Okay, look, let me tell you this. We get vanquished now. We spend the rest of the time here at Hunter to get Chronolix, or at least try to get Chronolix. And then next stream we go to Atheon. That's the plan. No trades. No thank you, no trades. I can instant Atheon. Wow. I don't know what to say. It's just big strong. We can go to Wood Chest. Oh, you're right. We haven't been going to Wood Chest recently, actually. Oh, the fog is coming. What's the fog? Let's see. Atheon and 4.5 have around the same health. Yeah, I would say so. The requirement, I think Atheon's requirement's higher, right? Like, because our Asus is 4 mil and Atheon's like 4.75 mil. The problem with going to Atheon, at least like, is just I don't know how many people are there, because most of the time, at least from what I've seen going to Atheon, it's about there's about like 6 or 7 people there sometimes, and then sometimes there's no one there. So it depends on our luck, honestly. To yo, no way, we got Joshua King. Heck yeah. And robbed. Okay, we get vanquished. We're gonna go to wood chest. Okay, like, all right. Let me get your guys' opinion here, or just suggestion. Once we get vanquished, do we stay at wood chest, or do you want to do wood chest like, you know, for a little bit, then come back to hunter? What's the plan? I don't mind doing either. I mean, we're not gonna get stick, that's for sure. No one's getting stick today. Wood chest all the way? Okay. Well, you know, there's always a chance every time. But I don't know whether or not I want to take those chances. I mean, look, in reality, it's better than not doing it, right? It's better to take the chance. Let's try to kill ancient chest. Oh. Well. One of these days, though, maybe, you know, maybe I will try to get stick one of these days. Not right now, but is it even worth it? Is it worth the time and effort? You know, maybe it's not necessarily for the damage, but for the meme. It's just funny, you know? It's like Spoon. Being able to whack people with a stick and a spoon is just, that's just comical. And isn't that what life is all about? You know, just having fun. And, you know, and whacking people with objects that are not made to be weapons. I don't know. It's hard to really say. But that's just how I am. I like goofy things. Because goofy is great. The goofier the better. I wonder what the next meme item will be. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if it comes in like during the time that what's his name? Better be Fork. I mean, it could, like, that could be the case, because I mean, like they posted about Ramses in the contributor server. Ramses is scary though. He's cooking, man. Yo, like, let me see. Hold on. How far back was it? Okay, it's not that far back. It was posted on June 27th. June 24th, June 27th. I don't know. And then we got the meatball. Oh man. Can't wait for those to be added. If they are added. Oh. Hello. Well, I guess we're here now. Thanks for the TP. Alright. Well, I guess this is our chance to get stick. What would you do with stick, T-Man, if you got it? The main question here is... Yo, what a question. Delete button? I don't think so. It can't be deleted or traded. Yeah. I figured as much. I don't think any of the 1 out of 100,000s can be deleted or traded. Or actually, wait, no, Ryu. Ryu can be traded. Dismantle it can. So then you're just like binded to it then. Once you get it, you're just binded. It's forever attached to you. Can't get rid of it. Unless you get your like account banned or something, but Ryu can be deleted also? Really? Okay, well I guess that's your next move, T-Man. Getting Ryu and then making a video yourself of deleting it. T-Man has always had aspirations like about doing something like that. Like if you guys were here for the past streams, me and T-Man talked a lot about like getting a rare item and then making a video of him just deleting that rare item, just to like create some havoc in the community. You know, like, because I mean, look, a lot of people want Ryu, right? And to see someone just have Ryu and delete it out of their inventory is just like the most, you know, villainous move you can probably make. But our ultimate goal is to probably have T-Man delete a liminal site if it is deletable, because that is probably the most outrageous move. I have to perma ban my Roblox account. No one isn't, I think? Dang. No, I mean, your best bet, T-Man, is Ryu, so... I mean, you have an easier time getting Ryu than getting... That one can? Okay. Yo. Beam said he'd give me the tributes he's gonna give out for the next event since I worked on it. Nice. Maybe I could. Liminal can be deleted. T-Man. You gonna do it, T-Man, if you get it? Cosmic can't. I guess some things can, some things can't. The consistency is a bit wacky, but whatever creates havoc. Dude, imagine like T-Man makes a video of him deleting Liminal Scythe or Ryu, and then you go on the Ryu or Liminal Scythe wiki page, and in the trivia section or like the extra section, just get T-Man like in a little bullet point that says like T-Man was the first person to like delete this publicly, or that we know of. Because I don't think anyone has ever gotten Ryu and like deleted it themselves. That's kind of I don't think anyone is like, you know, I don't think anyone is ballsy enough to do that. This camp, a hero can? Interesting. Ooh. Getting good val though, and we're also leveling up. We got 391. We're 9 levels away from max. Oh man. I think we're this close to finishing the challenge.
We're almost done here?
No, we're not finishing this in this stream. Like we're gonna finish this challenge in like the end of the month. That's the plan.
End of the month.
Yeah, like I mean, we're in the last part of July now. It's July 19th, so it's only a couple days left.
Wait, as in like there's a time limit?
For this, wait, what?
There's a time limit you have to finish the challenge?
No, there's no time limit, but like I would prefer to have this finished by the end of the month. Just so like August I can start something new. Like not a new challenge, but like just do new stuff. That's what I'm talking about.
We have a month.
Yeah, Ruby Edge? No way. I remember the day that Ruby Edge was added. What a duel. Dude, this is the this is like the Walmart version of the Buttery Joe Silver Chin matchup. Dude, man, I was so excited for that duel, man, but they never made it happen.
So what's the plan for that?
I don't know.
What's the new stuff?
I don't know, man. I'll just play like maybe some new games, you know, because I've been streaming Swordburst 2 for the last 4 months. So I need something new to do. If you guys have any suggestions, by the way, you can let me know in chat or something. Like,
I'll play VR chat.
We're not playing VR chat on stream. Yo, I got a ping. I got a ping. Oh, from BGM. BGM is just sending me more cat pictures. Yo, that's epic. Nice. Oh man, we're approaching our 3rd hour. We got 1 more to go. I don't know what happened in this last hour. A lot can happen. Oh, you know, I don't know if getting stick on this account is a good or bad thing, because like, you know, I get stick, right, and then, but then I'm not gonna use this account again until I do another challenge. So then it's kind of like the stick is just there to rot. But I suppose maybe it's like a trophy of some sort. I'm there, here, and always there. Oh man, here we go. Maybe it could be transferred? Is that possible? Oh, yo! Teleport's behind you. Big sword. Could just wipe it from that account, give it to you. Yeah, that's probably the best and easiest solution, honestly. Hey man, you can't do that. Dude, look at this cape. Let's see here. So,
What?
how's everyone's day?
I mean, something new from new into my
Yes.
takes like a couple hours, like an hour after this.
Like that. This video cursed, be wary. Can I even... I don't know if I can watch this when I know VGM. I don't know how cursed it would be. Up to you, Emil. I don't know. I don't like the way that you said that. Dude, it makes it sound like this is like a forbidden video or something. Okay, let me mute the audio real quick. Watch this. Oh. Okay, it's not that bad. It's very loud though. What I miss, man, I'm always missing stuff. A lot happened, you know. We got teleported here to the wood chest. You know, yeah. Watched a couple videos on stream. And yeah, I mean, you know, we did some cool stuff. Wait, hold on. Oh wait, there's a chance I can actually get what's it called? Now I think about it, I completely forgot about it. Yep, there's a chance I can get Punisher from this. 1 in 16,000. Imagine having boost too. Okay, wait. Speaking of boost, okay, I have a question here. So like, I know boost doesn't affect like Angel's Grace, but does boost affect like tributes in general? Like, for example, when I use a boost, is this like 1 in 16,000 become, what is it, like a third? What's a third of 16? Like 5,300? I'm gonna send the video to T-Man. It affects everything but Angel. Okay, that's good to know. I was always curious on whether or not boost had an effect on tributes. But there we go. Now we know for sure. 5,555.5, yeah. Which is, I mean, that's still a very like difficult drop chance. Who else should I give the curse? Atomic. He's already seen it. Skills, tributes, etc. Just not Angel. Okay. The Angel is just 1 out of a million, regardless of anything. Spread the infection. We playing Ink. Oh boy, here we go. It spawned. Epic. $12,909. No way. I got a Val. No way. Yo. How much damage are we doing right now? We're at like 18k, right? Is it worth it to upgrade? Like, if we get Punisher, is it worth it to upgrade it to max right now? Because I mean, I would be dealing 25,000, but I can always get something better at Atheon or Eternal Garden. And I don't think we have enough legendary crystals to convert anyways, because like we have 25, which only give us about, give or take, like 13. I do have boost. Yo, nice. Also, like, for just a question for those who buy boost, like when you guys buy a boost, how long do you buy it for? Like, what's your default amount? Cause like, it's kind of sad to say that like my default boost amount is the 24-hour one.
Wait, but don't you sleep?
That's just how it is.
Alright.
What was your question?
Don't you sleep for 24 hours?
What do you mean?
Like, I'm sorry, don't you sleep for 8 hours? So like,
No,
why do you need 24
it only counts in game.
hours?
Yo, no way. Not Ryu? Yo, let's go. We got spawn. Every time the chest spawns, I get a little excited because there's a chance that, you know, something can drop. More often than not, it's lackluster, but there is always a chance. Whoa, Spirit Blossom, no way. We love OG Rag. And it's true, BGM does. I mean, like, you know, every time OG Rag comes up, BGM gets really excited. I mean, in OG Rag, I mean, you know, it does have its appeal. Yo, no way. Big purple. So they don't have one anymore. Destiny Song is one of my faves. Destiny Song is pretty good. I had so many back in the day, but I dismantled them all. I don't know what my favorite sword in this game is. Honestly, it might just be Spirit Blossom, just because it goes with my theme. Oh. Bro is gone. Favorite armor? Don't know. Okay, well, out of everything I have here, Crown's Guard. Nope. Dude, BGM comes running in and his cape just goes berserk. Every time. I need to look up like a full list of the armors just to get an idea of what's in the game. Oh man, the the necromancer's cloak, dude. Okay, me and T-Man are both traumatized by this. Holy man. we'll never forget the trauma we went through farming for this. Just realized my neck is better. Nice. I'm glad it got better. Team, or not team. BGM. Oops, my bad. Sorry, my mind is like racing with a bunch of thoughts, and you know, sometimes I stumble over my words. Best armor is alone and the limited one. Maybe. Hold on a second. Wait. Oh, okay, they fixed it. Never mind. I was looking at the comments for this one wiki page, and like Scarlet Veil Blade was included in the sites. I work on CC, but I don't know what to do. The stuff that needs finished for beta and stuff I can't do. The Gojo icon will hurt your dreams. Man, yeah. Every time I see it. Dude. Will haunt your dreams. Yeah. Maybe Gojo's is the one holding me back. Oh. She spawned right on my camera. Yo, BGM is so lucky. No way. Well, I mean, he's technically right. BGM just, like, every time BGM farms for something, just, I feel like he ends up getting it eventually. Yo, no way, it's just the Punisher. Still can't decide a good aura for this. Is there any like? I don't know. I don't know if there's any auras that match the color scheme. Honestly, if we keep at the pace that we're at now, we're probably gonna hit 400. Like, assuming that we don't move to Atheon like within maybe the next stream or two, we're gonna hit 400 by like Wednesday. So I don't know. $400 a tier 3 burst, and to make it to 12.5. Like I don't know this, because once we hit Atheon, that's the final grind. We just need 3 items: Meteor Shot, Infernum, yeah, Meteor Shot, Infernum, and a Flame. Those 3. Once we get all those 3 specifically, that's it. And then from there we just grind the rest of the Vel. And then make Conqueror's Wish, and we're done. But I'm probably gonna separate the highlights video into 4 videos. So we'll go from 0 to 100. No, wait. Yeah, 0 to 100, 101 to 200, 201 to 300, and 301 to 400. Just so it's not too long. That was pretty cool. Wait, hold on. What happened here? I wish people were at Hunter. Dang, a lot of people. Yeah. They're probably still AFK farming over there, honestly. Maybe a full, well, maybe not a full server. It's close. Unborn, we get TP. Someone is AFK there. Pretty much done with Unborn. All I need is just Hunter. That's it. Just need Hunter, Vanquish, Cornelix. Well, Vanquish specifically. This is what I need. After Vanquish, then that's it. Just go to Atheon.
I'll stay here at chess for like maybe 10 more minutes, and then last 30 minutes I'll just go back to Hunter. See if I can get myself a vanquished. Cause I want to get to Atheon as soon as possible. Because Atheon is where the real fun begins. And it's the final grind, but it could also like be where I get soft lock too, because we could end up spending like 3, 4, 5 streams at Atheon, and then every time I don't move to Eternal Garden, I have to delete an item. And depending on how how aggressive or lenient you guys are in the chat, I can end up losing all these items here, and then we'd be in a tough spot. But this is why we collected a lot of backups. Take a look at the backups here. We have a lot, like legendary stuff. For Atheon, you can try to get as many unique items as you can. I don't like that smile. Oh, do you want like second choice after Phoenix? Because like the next person, or the next deletion is decided by Phoenix. And then after that, I don't know. Either you or BGM can decide. At this point, like, I'm just giving the choice to these contributors, just to spice things up a bit, make things a little bit more, add more stakes to the mix. Because I swear, I don't know, man. Contributors are scary. I don't know, if you guys want to, then just, and BGM, if you're still watching, if you want to like have a choice as well, let me know. But someone's gonna have to call Phoenix in next stream. Or, well, not next stream, sorry. Like the stream that we go to Atheon. I don't know if you guys can call Phoenix in, either alone or BGM. If you guys can get him in here to, pick what item to delete, that would be great. Or I mean, I could DM him too, but what's his status right now? He's on Do Not Disturb, so I don't think he'll see my DM anyways. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we'll see. I could easily get him? Okay. Yeah. Let's call him over the day we go to Atheon, which I hope is like either next stream or the stream after next stream. It just depends on how long it takes to get vanquished. He has COVID right now. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. He I saw it in his Discord description. Oh, he's resting. Yeah. Well, I hope he recovers. Having COVID is like very, very tough. It sucks. Huh? No, I don't have it. One of the contributors do, or no, well, not contributor. Our
the engineer for Swordburst 2. Swordburst 2's big engineer. Alright, after the next ancient chests, we'll go back to Hunter. Dev slash contributor is what he is. Okay. I'm just like calling him by his title because every time he joins in, his title's like engineer. So I don't know exactly what to call him. Same as Yato. Yato is dev and also a contributor. Okay. No, it's fine, Nick. I don't think it was anything. I don't think it was anything noteworthy. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, like the day that I don't know, that day when Yato joined into like Arcadia and stuff, and you guys were talking about the butterfly shield. Yeah, like I saw his tag. Dude, my interaction with Yato that day. Yo. And dude, I said one word, he said one word. Yo. That was all we said to each other. And you know what? I guess that's as good as it gets. Alright, time to head back. Hold on. Oh. Ignore that. You did not see that. Yo! Dude, these animations. I'm flying. Let's go. Never mind. Yo, T-Man defying gravity. Oh well, not gravity, but more like physics. Dude, look how many ruby bulwarks we have, man. Yo, thanks for TP. Dude, they're all still here. That is crazy. I guess that's just the power you have with Paradise, T-Man. Okay, dude, I don't get why that happens. So like, for some reason, sometimes like when people are AFK farming, right? And then like when you bump their character, well, it's only on your screen, but like when you bump their character, it looks like they like ragdolled or just flopped over. I don't know why that happens. It's funny every time I see it, but like, oh no. I don't know what causes it. Yo, big damage. Because like every time I go to Eternal Garden and stuff, and like specifically people are farming, so most people farm on the bottom side now, at least that's what I see, because I think people used to farm on like the top, like on top of the trunk, and then now they started farming on the bottom. But every time like at the top, whenever I would go on top and like, you know, get my positioning, like two or three of the avatars would just flop over. It'd be really funny. Enter 546. I mean, at this rate, you know, could end up hitting 100. Or not 100, sorry, 1,000. 1,000 kills on Hunter before Vanquished. Wouldn't be surprised. You get pushed off? I guess like sometimes they do. So like sometimes they like ragdoll. And then like I don't know how to describe it, but like it happened just now here. But I don't know, it's hard to describe. I like you know what I mean if you go to Eternal Garden, AFK farm sometimes where just players just flop over. It's like the only way that I can show what I'm talking about is if I have a video of it happening, but I can't get that right now. We have enough time to probably get one more level. After that, so we'll be 392. How many people are playing Swordburst right now?
363. It's not bad. You know what's surprising to me is that like less people have the badges to the catacombs than the Save Arcadia event and the Orc Slayer. Because I would assume that less people. Well, I don't know. $80 million HP. How much does Leon have? Okay, wait. Well, okay. I need to use it as a point of reference. So, Azus does 250k damage. All right. Well, Atheon does 85,000. Okay. So it's like. It's like 3 times less than what, or like roughly 3 times less than Azus. Like, man, okay. So this is how much Hunter does to me in health. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do a bit of limit testing here. So I need to search up Hunter. Hunter does 18,000 damage. So we're gonna roughly estimate how much damage Atheon can do to us, like right now. If Hunter does 18,500 damage, and I need to know how much like percentage that is, and then basically we multiply this damage that Hunter does to match that of Atheon, and then we multiply that to the percentage that Hunter does to get a rough estimate of how much damage or how much percent Atheon can take. Okay, I think he does like 7. Okay, I'm gonna make a rough estimate of about 7 for that one. So, let's see. Atheon's main damage is skills. Oh, yeah, you're right, yeah. I think most skills are dodgeable though. Like, if you have Spirit Dash, well, maybe not the rapid fire one. But the nuke you can dodge, dash you can dodge if you're fast enough. Let me see, 18. So he does 85. 85 divided by 18.5 is 4.5. So that means 7 times 4.5 is 31%. So Atheon can probably just 3-shot me. 3 or 4-shot me with just his normal attack alone. That's very scary. Even with Hunter's Shield, it still hurts, yeah. I don't know. I know for sure that, you know, if Atheon like nukes undead, he does that rapid fire move like with the eruptions. Pretty sure I'm dead after like 2 or 3. Dash skill is probably gonna take like at least maybe like 70% of my health. I don't know. Point is though, you know, surviving Atheon is gonna be a bit of a challenge with the stuff that we have right now, but that's okay because again, we're looking to try to get Inferno. So once we get Infernum, then we'll be a lot better off.
Especially if we make Conqueror's Wish too. Conqueror's Wish should make us a lot more tankier, and then we'll probably be able. Okay, keyword here is probably. We will probably be able to fight Azus. Not saying that we can. You probably can with the cyber suit, but it's not a fun experience. I know for sure Azus can probably either one shot or two shot me at the current like health that I'm at. So we're gonna have to develop a bit of a survival strategy. Well, the easiest survival strategy, right, is Everfrost skill, deal damage, and find the right position to stand in. Because like when based on like my experience farming Atheon, there was always like a position against the wall that you can stand where you can reach Atheon, but not necessarily take damage. All you have to do is just dodge the skills, that's it. But you can just stand there and not take damage from his normal slashes. So if we can find that position, that'll be good. And yeah. Welcome to the stream, RJ. Trading Augustus clean for Val, yeah. You can probably do that. Same thing, or you can try doing the same thing, T-Man. I mean, you have a bunch of Augustus in your inventory. Iron Lane, don't worry about it. You didn't really miss too much. We didn't get any cool drops today. We saw some cool videos, but that's about it. What the employee sees. Hold on, I gotta see what this is. Oh, I am stuck. Dang. That's obliterated.
Welcome in, Mr. Cheerio.
Oh, I forgot you can do that, yeah. Oh, man. Dude. Forgot people actually do that. Oh, man. Once you've seen that, you've pretty much seen everything. I've been into like stores where like me and well, I don't know if me specifically, I don't remember this, but like there have been stores that I've gone into where like the customer and the cashier just don't say a word to each other. They just know what to do. It's like, you know, sometimes customer grabs an item, puts it in the counter, you know, cashier scans it, right? Give the cash and then they just leave, not a word said. Or sometimes they do that, you know, like we do this thing where you know, we just do the head nod and somehow people just understand what that head nod means. It's like a universal language, or a universal gesture. Just do the head nod and then anything, like anything just works. there was this one time, I don't remember what year it was. I think it was like I think it was my first or second year in university, and I wanted to get like a Google Play card, but like my school didn't sell them, so I had to go to the nearest 7-Eleven near my school, and I finally found one. And you know, I was telling the cashier like, "Yo, I've been looking for these Google Play cards all day, man." And the cashier was like, "Oh, would you like your receipt?" Like, he was so out of it, dude. This guy has seen things, man. He did not care. And I mean, and it's understandable, you know, like this guy has a long day, man. I'm just trying to make conversation, but he was not having it. That was fun. Hot Pocket versus Home Invader. Alright, let's see what this is. I have to click play. Hold on. There we go.
So this is crazy. A kid sitting quietly in his house gets surprised by a home invader. His immediate reaction was to go to the microwave, pull out his Hot Pocket, and attack the home invader.
Yeah!
Hot and fresh out the microwave. It was a perfect weapon against the invader's eyes. And I mean, this kid must have some practice with this thing. He got it in the first try right into the invader's eyes, and he was out.
Hey. That takes some skill, actually. I mean... Dude. You know what? I mean, if you don't have any weapons at your disposal, you know, you just use whatever you got. I mean, like, you know, something is better than nothing, you know? I mean, you could use your hands, but hands have limited range. You know, at least with an item, you can throw it. I'd be like that every day. Oh man, yeah. Like I have respect for like retail or fast food workers, man. They go through everything. I mean, you got like all sorts of customers coming in. Normal customers, you know, annoying customers, very angry customers. Like you got to deal with a bunch of stuff when you're doing retail and fast food. I don't have any experience with any of that, but I've seen it happen. I know people that have worked those positions. And yeah, I mean, you know, like it's just a lifestyle. But I mean, you know, you just have to be gotta be patient. And sometimes being patient is difficult, especially like, you know, when sometimes when you're dealing like with a difficult customer, it's very difficult to be patient with them, especially when they don't understand what you're trying to say. You're trying to tell them one thing, then they're interpreting it as like another thing. Let's see. I missed the Olmi for me because I can play for 5 a.m. in the morning, but now I can only play at 8 or 9 a.m. for me. I have to open my shop, that's why I'm late. Well, you know, you got your priorities, RJ, and you know, it's good that you're, you know, taking your priorities seriously. It's not easy, you know, doing work and all that. But sometimes it's just how it is, you know, like when you get older, you know, your life becomes a lot more occupied with priorities and duties that you just have to do, whether it's work priorities, passion projects, spending time with friends and all that. You know, you don't get the free time that you did when you were a kid. You know, like as kids, I think all of us had, you know, as much free time as we could get. You know, we would just do whatever we want. You know, when we grow older, you actually have you know, priorities as an adult that you gotta take care of. And when you start working, you know, you gotta pay your taxes, you know, pay off your loans if you have any student loans and all that. There's a lot of stuff that you gotta worry about as an adult, and you know, it's something that just have to deal with. You know, just if you guys are young, you know, and are still, you know, enjoying your life, still have free time, you know, just make the most of that free time, because eventually once you know, go out into the real world and get a job, all that free time that you have is just no longer there. Sometimes you'll have it, you know, like but there's gonna be a lot of other things that will take up your time. And I can't really speak too much from experience, because I mean, I only graduated from university last year in 2023, and I'm currently on a job search right now, so I can't really speak too much about the working life or the adult life, because I'm still, you know, like, while I'm job searching, I'm also doing other stuff as well. But with the free time that I have now, you know, I try to come on stream, you know, do all the stream stuff, because I like being able to interact with you guys. Sometimes, you know, playing games by yourself gets a little boring sometimes, so coming on stream and being able to talk and such is just makes things a lot more exciting, honestly. And I mean, and I've made a lot of friends, you know, off of me doing YouTube. You know, like, I've met a lot of great people, and that's not something that I'll ever take for granted. Because I used to be like, you know, I used to have that dream, you know, being a YouTuber, popping off, and, you know, doing YouTube full time. But at this point, like, I think I've given up on the whole full-time aspect, and I've just kind of embraced more of just me using streaming as a way to make friends and just connect with people. I think that's the main purpose of my stream now. And, you know, whatever views or whatever growth I get is just comes like naturally. It's not something that I necessarily target for, because my main thing is just being able to interact with people and build friendships and stuff. You do warehouse at UPS? That's true, yeah. There's a lot of options that out there for me. I've had a lot of friends like give me advice and like recommendations for what I should do and stuff, and I've been putting those I've been keeping those in mind. So got about 5 minutes before we end stream here. Unfortunately though, today, well, no W's today. Unfortunately, no drops, but there's always next stream. I don't know how many times I'm gonna keep saying the same line. There's always next stream. That one line has like cursed me on floor 8 and floor 9. We spent so much time on 8 and 9. I don't want to have to go through that process again, but I think it's just because it was just the same thing over and over again on floor 8 and floor 9. But at least here on floor 12, where we switch things up. You know, we go from unborn to hunter, and like floor 11 was the same thing. We went from Za to duality rebirth to trio. So like having that option to like do a bunch of different enemies is just really really helpful. But I think I'm gonna enjoy Atheon a lot more, just because like, you know, I don't think I've farmed Atheon that much in general. Like yes, you know, I've farmed to get flame and such, but Atheon's drops are a lot easier to get compared to like other bosses and such. Like, cause you know, like Atheon's like items are, well, everything except flame I think is like 1 in 250, and then flame is like 1 in 400. So it's not that bad. But even so, sometimes I still struggle even with the low drop rates, because like I was struggling to get Petal Knight Cloak that one time on floor 8. I think it took us like close to almost 2 hours to get one Petal Knight Cloak. It's nuts. How much Vel do I have? Is that what you're asking, RJ? On this account I have 8 million, almost 9 million, and on my main account about the same. I have like 8 million there. The reason why I don't have that much on my main is just because I've been spending them on the merchant shop, the new merchant shop that's come out and rotated. So I have to start grinding Val to make sure I keep up with the merchant shop. And I'm especially excited for the merchant shop that's coming in like maybe tomorrow or something, because they got a pink theme for the merchant shop, which pretty much goes with my theme. So that's what I'm excited for. I've been grinding flame for 3 weeks to get one. Yeah, flame is tough, but you know, but the good thing about flame is that it does have a pity system to it, so you're not locked out of it, you know, indefinitely. You'll get it at, like, eventually if you farm enough. But, yeah. All right, we'll do one more hunter after this, and then that's it. That is grind for the first time. Oh, okay. Alright, here we go, last one. Last one of the day. This could be the one, you know. Anything could be the one. Why did I drag it all the way over here? Alright, let me see this last video here before we go. Last video.
What's up, bro? Hello? Yo. Motherfucker. Asshole! Hey, fuck you, bitch.
Wow.
You are dead meat. I want to apologize.
Yo! pull out the weapon and everything just changes. Yeah, it'd be like that. Just how it is. Alright guys, well, if you enjoyed the stream, make sure to like, comment, subscribe. Want to see some more of the SB2 RD series, make sure to let me know in the comment section, live chat, Discord server. We'll be back with another stream on Monday. And hopefully we'll get Vanquished by then. If not, then Wednesday. But by Wednesday, we should get level 400. Like, I'm convinced we can get 400 by Wednesday. But other than that, you know, you guys have a good rest of your day. You know, stay happy, have fun, and yeah, take care of yourself. All right, catch you guys all later.